This is another game that I love tremendously. It's The Curse of Monkey Island. It is a puzzle adventure nonsense, mostly nonsense game. Um, when I was young, I definitely played this game all the way through, as a kid, I only ever played it through on the basic difficulty. There's the sort of Mega Monkey Advanced difficulty, which, as I recall, I never tried, and my memory of the game is foggy at best at this point. So we'll try it on the harder difficulty, and I'm sure it will be absolutely fine.
Captain's log. Guybrush Threepwood. Lost at sea for days now. I have no crew or navigational instruments. No provisions except a half-eaten corn dog, and unless I find water soon, I'm surely done for. Only the hope of finding my love, Elaine, keeps me going. Well, my quest for the fabulous treasure called Big Whoop has left me in this sorry state. I thought it would bring me fame and glory. Instead, it delivered me into the clutches of my enemy, the zombie pirate LeChuck. I had thwarted his evil plot to marry Elaine, and he was after revenge. Really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me. Oh, my sweet Elaine. Am I cursed to starve here on this ocean without seeing your face just one more time? Am I...
It is it is worth mentioning that the protagonist is a complete idiot, and it is a delight.
times do I have to tell you, LeChuck? I just don't feel that way about you.
Elaine?
By my congealed blood, you'll learn to love me. Sail with me, and I'll make you queen of the dead.
I can't. I'm washing my hair tonight.
Blast be your hair, woman! Can't you see that this salty old sea corpse pines for your every gentle caress?
You know, I don't think my father would approve of me dating the undead. And you're probably too nice a zombie pirate for me anyway. Let's just be friends instead. Let's face it, LeChuck. You're an evil, foul-smelling, vile, codependent villain, and that's just not what I'm looking for in a romantic relationship right now.
Darn your riddles, you saucy female! What do you mean? Ah! Oh!
You're a bloodthirsty monster who's already kidnapped me once, tortured my friends, and taken from me the only man I ever loved. Guybrush Threepwood.
Ah, how romantic. Ship ahoy!
Threepwood! Fish him out.
Guybrush?
Guybrush Threepwood. By my gangrenous gut, I don't know how you escaped my carnival of the damned, but you won't escape the taste of my blade! Ah! Ooh, the lass has spirity. Throw him in the hold. I'll finish him after the battle. Turn loose the longboats. And prepare the flaming voodoo cannonball.
Get out of here and help Elaine. If I could only get through this one door, well, then I could easily overpower the armed guards above, slip over the side, and make for the shore.
Quit your mumbling, captive.
Oh, that intro was a lot. Alright, let me try and remember the controls. Right click opens inventory. Hold click. Move.
Looks like a ramrod for the cannon.
Ah, yes. Guybrush Threepwood, the protagonist, has improbable pants that he uses to store everything, like that full-sized ramrod, for instance.
You drink Bill's water, and your mother's dress you funny.
Hey, it's one of those new self-loading cannons I've heard so much about.
Take that! Don't touch that cannon. Let's see if you can
Fair
take
enough.
this.
I can't quite squeeze past this cannon.
Move out of the way. I can't fire that cannon with you standing there.
It's the muzzle of the cannon. The cannon's already loaded.
Can I stick a balloon in the cannon?
No.
Why do I have balloons?
They're very festive.
Fair.
I don't think I've ever seen a cuter pirate. If I rough him up, he may shoot me.
Stand your distance.
I'm selling these fine leather jackets.
Really?
No, I'm lying.
In that case, I don't want one.
Well, sorry we couldn't make a deal.
Cross me again, and I'll chum for sharks with you.
Can I borrow your cannon for a second?
No, you scheming scalawag, you scrappy scofflaw, you steaming souffle.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not a pirate. Wally! Don't you recognize me? It's Guybrush Threepwood.
Oh, gee. Hello, Mr. Wood.
The last time I saw you, we were prisoners in LeChuck's dungeon. Why would you sign on with a ship of the living dead?
Well, Mr. Brush, at first I had some misgivings about it. But thanks to LeChuck's seminars, motivational lectures, and audio books on Parrot, I've become a vicious corsair. You can too. Ask me how.
Why
Tell me
not?
about these seminars.
The seminars really brought things into focus. You don't know how empowering it is to be able to say to yourself, yes, I am a despicable, filthy, villainous pirate, deserving blame and censure, but that pirate is who I want to be. Everyone was really very supportive. We had this great feeling of synergy. Then LeChuck kicked down the door and said, "You lazy scum! Get back to work, or I'll beat you with your own legs!"
Do you have any literature I could look at?
Here. This leaflet explains the basic philosophy I follow.
Tell me about these motivational lectures.
Well, they weren't lectures as such. It was what LeChuck described as flogging the inner child.
Tell me about these audiobooks.
To become a pirate, the audio books on Parrot are the key. You get a set of 12 parrots, one a month. Return as many as you like. Keep them all and live. They teach you to talk just like a pirate. All the key phrases are in there. Blow the man down. Shiver me timbers. Who's a pretty bird? All the phrases a pirate needs to command respect on the high seas.
Oh, audiobooks on Parrot.
Set me free, Wally.
I can't, Mr. Brush. I'm the evil pirate Bloodnose now. And besides, even if you got up on deck, LeChuck would cut you to ribbons.
What's behind that door?
Ooh, that's the door to LeChuck's treasure hold. There's heaps and piles of gold and silver. He's brought all the loot he's ever stolen to give to Elaine. LeChuck is convinced that he can buy Elaine's love.
What are LeChuck's plans?
He's been working on a secret weapon, some incredibly powerful cannonball. He's going to use it to blow down the walls of the fort, so his crew can overrun the island.
Snap out of it, Wally.
That's Bloodnose to you, you scurvy sea bass.
Sea bass.
You're a failure as a pirate.
Shut your trap, you yellow-bellied blowfish. One more peep out of you, and I'll do you in.
Peep.
You scabrous swab. One more word, and I'll let you have it.
Word.
That's it. I'm gonna blast you. I'm gonna... I can't do it. I just can't. You're right, Mr. Wood. I'm just not a pirate. I'm not ferocious or bloodthirsty or hateful or anything. I'm not even unpleasant. Oh.
Oh, there.
Well, that's that solved, I guess.
It's Wally's fake pirate hook.
Ooh, fun.
Hey! You're getting a little close there!
What were you shooting?
Oops.
I inside of you all!
Not yours.
Gonna get us all killed! Again! It's like you're not one of the judging on the good.
It is suspiciously like that.
Hey, I'm getting pretty good at this. Ooh, gross. All the bones and stuff are floating towards the ship.
Well, they messed with the...
There's a skeletal arm floating in the water. It's a horrible skull. I think it would bite me.
If I could just get my hands on that gunner. If I could just get my hands buried.
Can I call you Bob?
You may call me Murray. I am a powerful demonic force. I am the harbinger of your doom, and the forces of darkness will applaud me as I stride through the gates of hell, carrying your head on a pike.
Stride?
All right, then roll. Roll through the gates of hell. Must you take the fun out of everything?
You know, you look great with a melting candle on your forehead.
I get the feeling you're not taking me very seriously.
No, I am, really.
Really? Then let me hear you scream in terror.
I'm too petrified to say anything. Why do you villains always laugh so much?
I wasn't laughing about anything in particular. Somewhere there's a fish nibbling on my foot and it really tickles.
You're about as fearsome as a doorstop.
Is it a really evil-looking doorstop?
Never mind.
Oh, I.
How can you see without eyeballs?
How can you walk around without a brain? Some things no one can answer.
Well, at least now you never have to worry about what to wear.
Well, I suppose that's true.
And accessorizing is really easy.
That's also true. And I look good in hats.
There you go. Was your mother's father bald too?
I'm not bald. I just have a really high widow's peak.
I'm going now.
Good. Now leave me alone. I have a lot of scheming and evil plotting to do. Ah, well, I guess I'll just have to look on the bright side of this.
That will reach it, but it can't catch hold.
Catching hold, you say?
At least
Also-
I've lost some weight.
Piracy. The LeChuck Way. Chapter 1. How to get more than 15 men on a dead man's chest.
Hey, that's my arm. Give that back. Boy, there's not much to do out here when you're just a bodiless head. Hey!
It's a sharp cutlass. I don't want to disembowel poor Wally. Haha! Taste cold steel, feeble cannon restraint rope.
It's all just so absurd. It's great.
Now, with the demon flames of this voodoo cannonball, I'll blast my significant other into the significant other world. That'll show her how much I truly care. Neptune's navel, that was a close one.
Hey, I lost my cutlass when the ship capsized.
That's a shame. Cutlass would have been handy.
It's a bottle of sparkling formaldehyde. Good year, too. No. No. A beautiful high-capacity washer and dryer combination. It's LeChuck in all his glory. It's stabbed through the heart. Cute and yet sinister. Chocolate-covered barnacles, marshmallow hooks, sea urchins, glass eyes. Ugh. Marry me or die. Touching. It's got a zombie ballerina. It got broken when the ship capsized. No self-respecting pirate would be seen wearing that. I hate to think what that comb's been through. I think LeChuck needs it more than I do. Hey, I can see the ocean floor. And there's a really angry-looking skull floating around out there.
Whoops.
I'd have no place to plug him in. It's a bag of wooden nickels. Some treasure. Hey, there's a big diamond ring. It's a diamond ring. I wouldn't be able to swim with all that treasure. I'll leave it here and come back for it when I have a boat. It's the biggest pile of treasure I've ever seen.
It's lucre. Unsanitary lucre.
I finally found my treasure. I'm a real pirate after all. Oh, look at all this. And it's mine. All mine.
Hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going? You find me in the midst of Curse of Monkey Island.
Guybrush? Guybrush! I thought I'd lost you forever. Is it really you?
Yes, Elaine. Did you really mean what you said out there? That I was the only man you ever loved?
Well, yes, Guybrush, I guess I did.
Elaine, I'm a man of action. A swashbuckler, a rogue, a wanderer, a man who can hold his breath for 10 minutes. I have no ties and no regrets. I sail with the wind and go where adventure takes me. But somehow, something always leads
Guybrush,
me.
stop babbling.
Elaine, will you marry me?
Oh, Guybrush.
Oh, Wally? You're alive! But how did you survive the explosion?
I was thrown clear. I'm just lucky I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. Wow, Elaine, that's some ring.
Thank you, Wally. It's an engagement ring from Guybrush.
Hey, that looks just like the big diamond ring LeChuck had in his treasure hold. You know, the one with that ghastly, disfiguring voodoo curse on it. Well, I'm sure Guybrush wouldn't have given you that ring. Anyway, I gotta be going. I hear there's a tattoo removal place on this island that's Freckles safe. See you at the wedding.
Guybrush!
Oops.
Oh no! Elaine? She's not gonna be happy about this. It's Elaine. I've got to change her back somehow. Elaine? Honey? You okay? Can I get you anything?
All
I'll
signs
just
point to
start with
no.
that pirate curse then, huh? She must weigh a ton. No offense. Hey, I wonder how many carrots she... No, bad idea. Ouch! The bridge is uncrossable. That's just as well. There's nothing interesting in the fort anyway. Fun. It's an informative plaque put up by the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Plunder Island feral chicken, one of Plunder Island's most common fauna and the animal for which our capital of Puerto Pollo is named. It looks dangerous. I don't think so.
Alright, fair enough. Leave the chicken alone.
Mysterious.
Ah!
Oh, it's just you again.
Just your most terrifying image of evil revisited.
Yeah, right.
I bring you warning from the infernal realms. Do not go farther into the swamp. Turn back. Turn back. Darkness will envelop you.
How'd you get all the way up there?
Through sheer force of will.
Uh-huh.
All right, it was a bunch of those weird voodoo kids. They found me on shore and put me on top of this spike all the time thinking they were so funny.
Do you need me to help you down?
Help! I need no help from you foolish mortals. I am Murray, the all-powerful demonic skull.
Okay, just thought I'd ask.
Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate the offer.
Do you know anything about lifting curses?
Oh, right, I know a lot about lifting curses. That's why I'm a disembodied talking skull, sitting on top of a spike in the middle of a swamp.
You seem bitter.
I'm sorry, it's been a rough day.
It's a good point.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta go. It's a bottle of paste. I'm not that hungry. How cute! A paper voodoo doll. What a relief. It's a paper voodoo doll. I'm sure it won't do anything. After all, it's just a paper voodoo doll. Make it stop! Ah! I don't want those dull little scissors. Admiral Sweetum's Bit O Jerky Bubblegum. 5 cents.
Bit of jerky
I'm no
bubblegum.
vandal. I'm a pirate. I have to get the gun.
Bag of nickels.
Wow, I got a whole pack of gum. Bit O Jerky Bubblegum. Tastes like sirloin.
Yeah.
It's a big stuffed alligator with an
Sirloin.
unusually long
Bubblegum.
tongue.
The horror.
It's the alligator's tongue, and it's still moist. Now that's just wrong. Who are you, and how did you just appear like that?
I am one gifted with a second sight, adept at manipulating the forces of nature for the benefit of all who enter my door.
You're a fashion consultant.
Well, yes, but that's not what I was referring to. I am a voodoo priestess.
Neat.
You're an autumn, by the way.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
We have known each other for a very long time, Guybrush Threepwood. You've been through much, so it is understandable that you have forgotten me. We met on Melee Island when you were first trying to become a pirate.
Hang on a second. Are we gonna do one of those flashback things? They always make me nauseous.
No, I'll make this quick. I twice helped you defeat the evil pirate LeChuck, first by preparing the voodoo antidote,
I'm starting to remember.
and then again by helping you prepare a voodoo doll of his zombie form.
That's right. You've helped so much and I still don't know your name.
I am known by many names on many different islands. But names have little importance. You should know this more than anyone, Guybrush Threepwood.
Yes, you're right. Hey, are you making fun of me?
I wouldn't dream of it.
She 100% is.
Boy, have I got some stories to tell you.
Stories? Yes, well, I'm sensing a great disturbance. I have to go.
But I've got to tell you about LeChuck and Elaine.
I'm going to disappear now in a big flash of light. Cover your eyes.
No, wait. It started back on Dinky Island. I knew LeChuck was close.
I'll be disappearing here any moment.
Okay, no stories. Nice place. I love what you've done with it.
Thank you. You'll have to excuse the mess. The kids came over to play with their paper voodoo dolls. They're adorable children. Would you like to see some pictures?
No, no, please no. For the love of all that is good and holy, no. I can't think of anything I would hate more.
Perhaps later.
Yes, there's no time for that now. I sense that something terrible has happened.
Hey, you're good. Something terrible has happened. I finally proposed to Elaine.
Congratulations. That doesn't sound so
And when I placed the engagement ring on her hand, she was placed under a horrible pirate curse and trapped for eternity as a solid gold statue.
Oh, that explains it. I was struck with a wave of overwhelming hatred and anger.
Yeah, that LeChuck was a pretty mean guy.
I was talking about Elaine.
No, there's no time to worry about that now. We have to hurry.
Do not panic, Guybrush. She will be safe until we can break the curse. You only have to worry about her being stolen. Where did you hide her?
It's a good point.
Hide her?
You didn't hide her? She's a solid gold statue on an island full of pirates. What were you thinking? Go, Guybrush, hurry, before you're too late.
Elaine!
Oh dear.
I've got to get her back.
She done been pirated.
So embarrassing. Looks like I'm gonna need some more help. Someone's stolen Elaine.
That is unfortunate. It will be difficult to get her back.
Do you know who kidnapped her?
Not for certain, but I suspect that it's the mangy pirates anchored in Danger Cove.
Can you give me something to lift the curse?
No, LeChuck's curse is a very powerful one. Fueled by his anger and his intense frustration in dealing with the opposite sex. I have nothing here to lift so powerful a curse, but there is one way.
Great, tell me.
You have to replace the cursed ring with a pure one of greater or equal value. A good guideline is 2 months' salary.
Wait a minute.
Where am I gonna find a huge uncursed diamond ring?
Legends speak of a whopping big diamond ring on Blood Island.
Blood Island. I've never heard of it.
You will soon become quite familiar with it. But you must be careful, Guybrush. I have foreseen that your journey will be filled with peril and deception. I have also seen that Blood Island will be the place where you will die.
Well, that's ominous.
Uh-huh. So, any huge uncursed rings on any other islands?
No, the value of the ring on Blood Island comes from its emotional significance. It represents a pure, true love, a power greater than any other.
Oh, that's sweet. I think I have something in my eye.
Do not mock the voodoo priestess.
Blood Island sounds dangerous. You have to come with me.
No, I cannot. I have lived on 3 different islands in the past 6 years. I do not wish to travel anymore. Besides, this derelict is still in escrow.
But who will be the game's only female character? You've got to come. You're my only hope.
No, Guybrush. There is another.
How do I get to Blood Island?
You will need 3 things. A map to Blood Island, for the journey is a long and dangerous one. A seaworthy ship to take you there. And an experienced crew.
Map, ship, and crew. Got it. Well, how will I find the ring on Blood Island?
All I can say is that I see a long and painful history connected with that ring. And I feel a great sadness associated with it. You will learn more once you have actually found the island.
Blood Island, here I come. I finally defeated LeChuck and his skeleton pirates.
True evil can never be destroyed completely.
But I heard him blow up and everything.
You'd be surprised at how much abuse an evil undead zombie pirate can take.
When I finally found Big Whoop and was enormously disappointed.
Big Whoop is pure evil. You were lucky to escape alive.
I can't remember much about it. Just that I was expecting so much more and felt so let down.
Yes, it is the source of much of LeChuck's power.
I'm never going back there again.
I have foreseen otherwise. You will return to Big Whoop and confront LeChuck once again.
I'm sick of talking about that jerk LeChuck. I want to know what voodoo spell you're working on.
Voodoo spell? Oh, this. This is just a fondue I'm making for tonight. Would you like to try it?
Does it have any skink toes in it?
A few.
I'll pass. What island is this, anyway?
You have landed on Plunder Island.
Plunder Island. Sounds appropriately piratey.
Naturally. It's a sort of retirement community for ex-pirates and their spouses.
Sounds exciting.
Lately, there has been all too much excitement on the island. All centering around Governor Marley, LeChuck, and a giant chicken.
Giant chicken,
what about
eh?
this giant chicken business?
Ah yes, Guybrush. You have landed on an island gripped by the cold, clammy hand of fear.
Don't you think you're being a bit overdramatic?
This was a peaceful island until the great beast landed on our shores. Some say it was sent to make the islanders pay for their cruelty. Others claim it was simply blind fate. Whatever the impetus, it came.
The infamous bear pig of Plunder Island.
No, even more hideous. It was El Pollo Diablo, the giant demon chicken. Tall as a man and twice as powerful, his massive drumsticks propel him through the dark jungle with ease. No one has seen the beast, but on the eve of the full moon, his blood-curdling squawk can be heard from every corner of this wretched island. In the dark of night, he roosts, patiently watching, waiting for the one day.
No, wait. Don't tell me. Let me guess.
Hatching a diabolical scheme. I like it. He's establishing a new pecking order. He's going to buck the system. He's crossing the road to freedom.
He's going to buck the system.
He roams the island, exacting terrible vengeance on those who would capture and eat his smaller brethren.
Oh, give me a break.
There were once others like you, skeptical to the true nature of the beast. But they're all dead now, pecked into a bloody pulp by his savage beak. But I'm sure you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, right, whatever. Elaine is governor of this island, too?
Actually, Elaine is the governor of the entire Tri-Island area, comprised of Melee, Booty, and Plunder Island. She moved to her fort here on Plunder after the kitchen and landscaping staff quit her Booty Island mansion.
How did you end up on Plunder Island?
I realized that my location in the swamp on Scab Island wasn't ideally situated.
So you moved to a swamp on a different island?
I just said I could see the future. I never claimed to be an expert in real estate.
Thanks. I've heard all I needed to know. I want to know more about safe hair replacement systems.
I can imagine. Didn't you have a beard
Hey
the last
now.
time I saw you?
I sure did. A really cool one. I wonder what happened to it. Thanks for your help. Gotta go. I don't want to pin that. I don't think he'd like that.
Can't pop the balloon? Oh well. By balloon, I mean bubble, obviously. A wee
How
pirate.
inspiring. A budding young entrepreneur. I'm bigger than him. I'm no bully. Hello there, Sonny. You open yet?
Oh boy, my first customer. Gee Willikers, is this gonna be swell. Hi, my name's Kenny Foulmouth. It sure would be neat if you would buy some of my lemonade. It only costs a nickel. And best of all, I have a bottomless mug policy.
That does sound like a good deal. Is the lemonade good?
Oh gosh, yes. It's a very healthful drink. Even better for you than placing leeches on your tongue.
Wow.
That's a low bar to clear.
What's the lemonade good for?
It's a dandy tonic for scurvy. It'll cure all your symptoms, including but not limited to gradual weakening, aching muscles, sunken eyes, painful gums, ashen skin, loss of teeth, internal bleeding, the reopening of old wounds, diarrhea, kidney failure, fainting, halitosis, and death.
Will it cure evil pirate curses?
No, but it has a refreshing citrus flavor with no unpleasant aftertaste.
I'd like to buy some lemonade.
Sure, we have a bottomless mug policy, you know. That'll be a nickel.
Wait a minute.
Hey, there's no bottom to this mug. Give me my money back.
I'm sorry. I did tell you about our bottomless mug policy, and there are no refunds.
Why, you little...
Thank you. Come again.
Oh, the child is a cheat and a nuisance.
The Surgeon General of Plunder Island has determined that ingredients in this product may be harmful or fatal if swallowed. Blondebeard's Chicken Shop. It's the two-way speaker for the walkthrough. Hello? I can't understand you. What was that? Forget it. Feeling down because your chicks turned to gold? Come to the swamp, get your fortune told. Voodoo and Things, formerly just Voodoo. Visit our new location on Plunder Island. It's as thick as gravy. And I won't be able to find anything in this mud by fishing around with my hand. I'd really prefer not to.
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. No reservation slip, huh? Then out you go.
Well, so much for that.
The front door is closed. The Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts presents Spear. It's locked.
Much of this genre of game involves just sort of wandering around, picking up items until you manage to find the right item to sort of just rub on your problem to solve it. That phrasing was more questionable than I'd expected.
Looks like a nice code, with just a few flakes of unsightly dandruff. That's weird. I didn't think dandruff moved. Oh. They're, wiggling.
Ugh.
It looks like there's something inside the pocket of this coat. There's a glove in here. It's a glove. It's a deloused pirate coat. Looks too big for me. It's a magic wand. Watch me make this disappear. Hey! It's a sticker from Blood Island. It says, Blood Island is for bleeders. A message from the Blood Island Tourism Council. Hey, maybe the performer who owns this trunk knows how to get to Blood Island. It looks too heavy for me to carry. It's empty. Or is it? I don't want to disturb the mystic powers of the hat. Nothing up my sleeve? Presto! Hey, it worked. There's something inside. The magic wand has no effect on that. The A-M-C's of ventriloquism. The magic wand has no effect on that. I don't want to take advantage of the mystic energies.
To swab or not to swab? No, that's not right.
It's an actor.
Thespian. Come on, Slappy. You've got to get
Prop tree. Fake trees of this genus were often used by early settlers for theatrical productions.
Then I kill Caesar. Follow that up with a little soft shoe.
Ahoy! What's that putrid, stench-ridden drivel that you're rehearsing?
But this is the master work of the bard. Do you really think it's that bad?
Was the Great Pyramid of Cheops originally 481 feet high?
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have altered the material. How could I have taken up my wretched pen and stabbed it bodkin-like through the unsullied poetry of the master?
You rewrote Shakespeare?
I was compelled to. Not a single person was coming to any of my performances. Oh, these stupid, brutish pirates, not men enough to confront their own sensitive inner natures. So I rewrote the whole folio, contracted the brilliance of decades into a 45-minute review. Spear, a theatrical medley.
Good lord.
Why can't you go back to the original scripts?
Oh, the sweet, sweet, bitter irony of it all. Now that you have confirmed that I have produced a work of unredeemable trash, I'm more or less guaranteed to have a financial success on my hands.
Why do I find that strangely encouraging?
It's a bit on the nose.
Can I join your show?
Let me be blunt. You just don't have the hands of a spear carrier.
You have no idea how often I hear that.
Really?
Have you been to Blood Island?
But of course. Blood Island was once the place to be if you were an artist in the Caribbean. Those were the days. We were young and wild, pushing the limits of our craft. Oh, what risky, daring performances we gave. We weren't afraid to shock or offend the stodgy, mainstream sensibilities of our audiences.
Oh, what did you perform?
Dinner theater, mostly.
Could you tell me how I can find Blood Island?
My agent, Palado Domingo, always handled the travel arrangements. He would know how to get there.
Any idea where I could find him?
He's a member of the Brimstone Beach Club here on Plunder Island. You might catch him there.
Beach A. Alright.
Can I watch you rehearse your horrible play?
I'd rather you didn't. I get nervous when people watch.
Of course.
That's troubling for an actor, but okay.
Carry on.
I don't remember. Is the water ballet before or after my mad scene?
That is just disturbing. So how'd you get roped into doing this show?
I'm a spokesmodel, actually. But what I really want to do is act. People just don't take you seriously when you're a spokesmodel.
How surprising.
Yeah, isn't it?
Break a peg leg.
Thanks.
Next, I burn thieves, subdue its army, trample its citizenry.
It smells like something's burning. Must be this shoddy 17th century electrical wiring. Wait a second.
Or
Somebody's been
all the
monkeying around
bananas
with
on
these
everything.
controls. Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work. Now I'll need to read the instructions before they'll work.
I'm wondering if this is one of those, like, the answer is in the manual type situations that they occasionally did in games of this era in order to mitigate piracy.
The magic wand has no effect. In memory of the chickens who gave their lives during the Great Puerto Pollo Potluck Jamboree of 1621. Nah.
Welcome, patron, to the Barbary Coast.
Where every haircut is an adventure.
Aye, and if you're wanting a haircut, you'll have to wait until I'm finished with Captain Rottingham here.
Are you guys pirate barbers?
We prefer the term buccaneer hairstylists.
Great! Maybe you guys can help me find this huge diamond ring I'm looking for.
Diamond ring?
Yeah, it's supposedly enormous, and it's on Blood Island.
Blood Island?
Never heard of it.
It's a funny story, really. I needed to lift this curse that's turned my girlfriend into a solid gold statue.
Solid gold?
Wait a second, did I just share too much?
I mean, yes.
He seems irritable.
Ah! Hands off that comb, or I'll have your bangs, you thieving dog.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I see, and I don't care.
I'm a mighty pirate.
Ha!
What do you mean, ha?
I meant just what I said. Ah, if you're a mighty pirate, then I'm bold.
I'm mighty enough to defeat LeChuck twice.
LeChuck? Ha! Even if he's dead, there's just no excuse for that hair.
So you're a ship captain, huh?
Not just any ship captain. Don't tell me you've never heard of Captain Rene Rottingham.
I've never heard of Captain Rottingham.
I'm only the most cunning and well-groomed captain ever to sail the Caribbean.
Well, how'd you like to join my crew?
Me serve on your crew? Please don't make me break into hysterical laughter while this buffoon is working on my hair.
Why don't you want to join my crew?
I serve under no man. Oh boy.
Now, just 1 second.
If there's any treasure to be found, I'm going to be the man to find it. And I'll look absolutely stunning while I'm doing it.
Well, I didn't want you on my crew anyway.
That's your loss. And boy, lose the ponytail. It's so last year.
Did you know you're starting to go gray?
I most certainly am not.
Don't get me wrong. Gray hair suits you.
It doesn't... I mean, of course it would. But I don't have to worry about that for several years.
If I were you, I'd worry more about those split ends.
Split ends? I'll have you know I've killed men for comments less slanderous than that.
You've got a bald spot starting here in the back.
What? You're lying, of course.
If you say so. All I know is that there's definitely some kind of shine going on back here. You seem irritable. Is it from your dry scalp?
My scalp is lovingly massaged with the finest creams and oils in the world, twice daily.
Yeah, that's a little more than I wanted to know.
Your petty jabs and insults mean nothing to me.
They're doing great things with dandruff shampoo these days.
I suggest you leave, boy, before you force me to defend my honor.
Fire! Run for your life!
I'm sure the authorities probably have the situation under control. But just in case, Barber, more moisturizer.
Rabid dogs are on the loose! Get out, now!
I don't hear anything. There are no rabid dogs on the loose.
That's just what they want you to think. There's an axe-wielding maniac at the door! Flee!
Perhaps you should offer yourself as a sacrifice so the rest of us may be saved.
The calls are coming from within the barber shop. You must get out immediately.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Leave us alone.
Storms are coming. Better get a move on. Could be a twister.
Then I'm most definitely staying inside. The humidity does horrible things to my hair.
Captain Rottingham, you're being paged.
Take a message.
You know, sitting down for too long can be unhealthy. It's a serious risk to your cardiovascular system.
Truth.
I think a nice jog could be just what you need right about now. Up and at 'em.
Go away.
You seem busy. I'll come back later. I think he'd notice.
Holy infestation! You've been struck with the hair demons.
What are you talking about?
The cursed head vermin. The scourge of every hygienic sailor on the 7 seas.
That's a lie.
Sure as I'm standing here, they're wriggling about your scalp like a pack of wretched sea lions.
Good analogy.
This calls for drastic action. I'm bringing in old Ironsides.
No, let's not be too rash.
Rash? That's a bad sign.
There's no time to lose. I'm going to have to amputate.
No! No! You'll ruin my hair!
That line about a pack of wretched sea lions has stuck with me for decades.
Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, here to serve all your mighty pirate needs.
Pleasure to meet you, Guybrush. I am Haggis McMutton of the clan McMutton.
Haggis. That's an unusual name.
I suppose it is, but Haggis is just a nickname. The given name is heart, liver, and kidneys boiled in the stomach of the animal McMutton.
Oh, so your parents were expecting a girl.
Aye.
What is that blue stuff in the jar anyway?
Ah, the old comb juice. 'Tis a fiery brew that's bested many a sailor with her fermented froth. It'll burn your throat unless you chase it with conditioner.
Those sure are nice scissors.
Aye, they're my best pair. They can cut through almost anything.
Why are they in the ceiling?
Sometimes I cut hair so fast, the scissors fly from my hands at unbelievable speeds.
Could I borrow those scissors for a minute?
Sorry, no. They're much too valuable to me. You know they can cut through almost anything.
Yes, I believe you mentioned that. How would you like to join my crew?
You seem like a nice enough sort, Guybrush. But a man cannot serve as my captain unless he earns me respect.
And how would a man go about doing that?
By besting me in a time-honored test of strength.
Wrist wrestling, Australian rules football, fair. 500-meter bucket full of heavy rocks relay, helping you move. An in-your-face, no-holds-barred cage match to the death. How about a test of who can hold his breath the longest?
Australian rules football.
No, I'm talking about the traditional Highland display of strength and virility, the caber toss.
Oh, but in school I was always picked last for caber tossing.
Maybe it's because you weren't familiar enough with the sport. You see, the caber is a large tree trunk. We go to the field of competition, and each of us heaves the caber as far as he can. The man whose caber goes the farthest is the winner.
That's just about the stupidest sport I've ever heard of. And I watch cable television.
But you cannot argue with tradition.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
I would never follow such a weak captain.
I sure could use a haircut.
Have a seat, laddie, and I'll do you up with a fine coif.
I can't reach it. I'm too low.
Ah, keep your hands off that chair handle. Ugh, blast that ineffectual paperweight. I'll have to go find another.
But what about my haircut?
Keep your skirt on, lad.
Coiffures for the discerning pirate. I'll wait for the movie.
Guess I must have accidentally clicked on the floor there.
Phew. Well, I searched the whole island, and I couldn't have find a single rock for a paperweight. I suppose I'll just have to eyeball your haircut.
I just remembered I have another appointment.
Oh, I was going to give you a French braid, too.
It's a dapper pirate. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Of course you are.
Okay then, who are you?
Edward Van Helgen.
Not thee!
That's right, mine is the name that pirates fear the most. Edward Snugglecakes Van Helgen.
Dude! How'd you like to join my ever-growing pirate crew?
Your crew? Why would I want to be on your crew?
It's gonna be a blast. We're going to Blood Island.
Sorry, Threepwood. As much as I'd love to be out at sea again, I could never serve a captain who wasn't a gentleman and who wasn't my equal.
Gentlemen, that's me all over.
Then prove it. If you can defeat me in a gentleman's duel, I'll join your crew.
All right, let's get to dueling.
No, no, no. There are rules. If you want to duel with me, you have to give me sufficient insults.
Okay. How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
That's an old one. Come back when you have some fresher material, eh?
Hey, that's a nice shirt. How long have you been colorblind?
Oh, please.
Nice cologne you're wearing. Did you actually roll around in dung or just dab a little behind each ear?
That's not the type of insult I had in mind.
Did I mention you're a big old bedwetting duty head?
No, but I'm still not impressed.
I don't want to insult you. Why can't we just get along? Whoa, look at the time. Gotta scoot.
Now there's a challenge. To the field of honor. Choose your weapon.
I choose this pistol. If I beat you, will you join my crew?
The odds of you beating me are so astronomical, I will take that bet. Again, I prove to you I'm the greatest duelist in the world.
I'm pretty sure he cheated.
Are you still undecided about joining my crew?
No, I've decided. You're clearly incapable of serving as my captain. You're no match for me in a gentleman's duel. And your gross incompetence at even the simplest of... No! Hey! Why did you slap me again?
Just felt like it.
Let's take this outside, shall we? Choose your weapon.
I choose the banjo.
I accept.
You do?
Top, middle, bottom. Top, middle, bottom, middle. Top, middle, bottom, middle. Okay, that's easy. Top, middle, bottom, middle.
You're pretty good, boy. Let's see you follow this.
He's good. I'll never beat him.
And somehow it became an electric banjo.
No.
What? You shot my banjo.
You can't be sure of that. That shot may have come from the grassy knoll.
Of all the lowdown tricks,
Sure it
I
did.
never heard of anything so low. I completely misjudged you. You are a pirate after all. I'd be proud to join your crew. Great. I'll just pack this stuff up and get ready. And give me back my gun.
I'll need 2 more sailors for my crew. The glove won't work with that.
I feel like there's probably something in that mud puddle, but I'm not sure how to strain it out.
What a strange flower. Wow, this jungle is thick. I'll need something sharp if I'm gonna hack my way through there. It's rooted in with the vine. I can't just pick it up. I wonder if this plaque says something about the flower I just cut. Ipecac, Cephalus ipecacuana, one of the creeping vines common throughout Plunder Island. The syrup made from the ipecac flowers was used by the early settlers of Plunder Island as a purgative.
I'm sure that won't come into play at all.
I wonder what this sign means. Snake crossing. What possible harm could a snake? Well, this is...
I forgot how ridiculous that looked.
I think those are the jaws of life, which would really help me get out of this snake. I can't see it, but I bet it's Snake Away brand snake repellent. I bet that's a big old stick, the perfect snake beating size. I think it's a machete sharp enough to cut through even the largest reptiles. I can't reach it. I can't see what that is, but I bet it's a box of Full of Brand cereal. The highest fiber content available without a prescription. Last I heard, they added even more live white mouse flavor. I can't see it, but I'm sure it's a 9-iron. Massive man-eating snake. This fantastic reptile is one of Plunder Island's most dangerous and beautiful predators. It's the fearsome head of that pirate-eating snake. It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg. Yeah, I'd love to punch him one, but I don't want to make him angry. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments.
Alright, what do we have here?
It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments. The Plunder Island Yellow Pages. No phone. It's volume C and it's mostly digested. I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. What a completely random piece of trivia. I hate to think what would happen if these fell into the wrong hands. These should only be used for good. Nah. He's wearing a little shirt that says, "I whooped it up at Big Whoop." It's a reservation slip for Blondebeard's Chicken. It's got a tread that just grips the road and won't let go.
Why is there a spare tire in a snake? Like, did it eat a jeep?
It's the remains of a member of the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Those guys sure are dedicated. That's disgusting. Maple. Syrup? By itself? Ew. It's a stack of big fluffy pancakes. They've already been partially digested. Thick, fatty sausage patties. 2 eggs over easy. It's a big steaming cup of joe. It makes syrup of ipecac. That seems logical. It's syrup of ipecac, same as the kind used in hospitals.
I'm reasonably certain that's not how it's made, but okay.
Whew, that sure was a close one. I thought for sure when I got eaten by that snake that I was done for. Thank goodness I'm safe. No? Hey! Hang on, the quicksand is sucking all the cool stuff I found in that snake from my pants. Now there's an odd sensation.
Well, there's an odd image.
Well, I got the thorn. Hope that was worth it. Papa Pea Shoe Bush. Discovered by Plunder Island's indigenous peoples, this bush is named after a native word meaning youch. Quicksand pit. Quicksand pits of this type are common throughout Plunder Island's nature trails. Many an unwary traveler has found himself trapped and unable to escape. Uh-oh, anyone, please help me, I'm sinking?
Helpful. A life-saving
Can't
vine.
reach it. It looks dangerous. No. Of all the places for a quicksand pit. If I don't get out of here quick, I'm gonna be eating all the quicksand I could ever want. If I thrash around, I'll only sink faster. It's a hollow reed. Neat. A world-class pea shooter. I can't move anywhere in this quicksand. I don't think she'd like that. Shooting the vine won't do any good. It's just floating there. If I pop it now, I'll never get out of this pit. I better not put it away just yet. I think I'm onto something here. It's just floating there. Perfect. For once today, things are going... Well, darn. Hey. Thank goodness for those unpredictable Caribbean trade winds. It makes the boat completely unseaworthy. It's a nice boat, except for that enormous gaping hole in the bottom. It's got a huge hole in the bottom. It's a nice boat, except for that enormous gaping hole in the bottom. The encyclopedia won't help with that. The encyclopedia won't help with that. I don't have enough gum to plug a hole that big. I don't have enough gum to plug... I can't paste that. This is only for reading.
Not sure what I need to do there. I think that's a Mega Monkey puzzle, which means I will not have solved it before. Alright. Off to the beach, because there was a mention of someone who I needed to talk to there.
Yes, may I help you?
My name is Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty pirate.
Threepwood? You must be Seersucker Skip Rackham's cousin. How are Muffy and the twins?
Who?
Hey, it's a lovely afternoon for the beach today. Not too crowded yet. There's a crafts workshop on the South Beach, and a swabber size class at 2 and 4. Water's warm and the waves aren't too high. Just watch out for the occasional undead corpse washing up on shore. Might want to keep the kids away from any rotting flesh. But otherwise, the siege early today shouldn't spoil your afternoon. Just between you and me, the undead are notoriously bad tippers. So it's just
Welcome.
as well they didn't take
Thanks
over the
for following.
island, eh? Let me see your membership card and we'll fix you right up.
Membership card? But I'm wearing my membership t-shirt.
No membership card, I see. Well, sir, you're at the Brimstone Beach Country Club in Smorgy, part of the Leisure Lovers Plan community for retired pirates. It's very exclusive. I'm afraid if you don't have a membership card, you cannot use any of the club's amenities.
I don't want an amenity. I had to eat one of those while I was lost at sea, and it was terrible.
Then let me also point out that without that membership card, you are not permitted on the beach, you cannot use any of our towels, and you can't have anything from the grill. Good day.
No towels.
Nothing makes a day on the beach like a generous helping of greasy, deep-fried food. May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks and waddles. Ugh, no. It looks like some... Ugh, no. It looks like some of those are older than I am. This guy is being a real wet blanket. Hi.
Yes?
Hand me a towel, young man.
Those towels are for club members only.
How about a towel? I know the secret handshake.
Ever since Thurston the Hook Eddington joined last year, the whole secret handshake thing just got kind of messy. We don't have one anymore. But of course, all members know that.
I was thinking of joining a club for snotty rich folks. Where do I sign?
Well, it's not that easy. First, you'll have to get on our waiting list. That could take several months. Then there's the credit check, references, family history, the oral presentation, and the written test. Mostly dealing with Spanish treasure, pillaging and golfing in the greater Caribbean area. And then finally, our 14-step interviewing process.
And then I'll be in your club?
No, I'm afraid after that, I'd have to blackball.
What if I just washed up a bit? Then could I join your club?
It's nothing personal, but club policy states that I have to exclude anyone whose odor or presence might disgust or offend the other members. I'm sure you understand.
Gotta be going.
Those towels are for members only. You can't go in there. That's for members only.
All right. Well, I do have a reservation to the restaurant now. So...
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip. Very good. You may seat yourself, Mr. Pardon me, Mrs. Bryanstone.
That looks delicious. Whoa! This biscuit is full of maggots!
Aye! That's my special ingredient. Adds just the right amount of exotic flavor. It's a good thing, too, because I can't keep 'em out of the food around here.
The devil chicken. Demon chicken, I rebuke you. Value meal. 2 drumsticks plus super slaw. Looks like a fine deal if you like slaw. I don't want that. Traditional grog. Brewed the old-fashioned way. The unsanitary way. Excuse me, but...
What a lucky pirate are ye!
Me?
You've struck
Hey, welcome to the
gold,
stream.
boy.
I have?
Gold! 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 Ha ha! Golden nuggets of chicken!
Oh.
A treasure trove of deep-fried fun! Now, what can kindly old Captain Blondebeard bring ye for lunch?
Cheese toast. Got any?
I'm afraid we're out of that fine and economical dish. Actually, I'm out of just about everything. Not a drumstick left. All I have left are those biscuits and a few tubs of our special Ipecac slaw.
How's the Ipecac slaw?
Not bad. But 15 minutes later, you'd be hungry again.
Nice gold tooth you have there.
Aye! It glistens like the golden topping of grease on me luscious batter-fried chicken.
Business must be good if you're sold out of chicken.
Sold out? I never said nothing about being sold out.
Then what happened to all your chicken?
'Tis a story steeped in terror, marinated in mayhem. There be a horror that prowls the jungles of Plunder Island. A 7-foot-tall monster he be, and he has a hatred for mankind unequaled. His preternatural rage burns hotter than the coals used to roast 1,000,000 of his kin. He is El Pollo Diablo, the Devil Chicken. The Devil Chicken!
The devil chicken.
He hates me most of all, and his revenge against me must be tastier than me hearty giblets and cracklins party mix.
What's he done?
He turned loose all me chickens, returned them to the wild, to roam the jungles free as nature intended. Even now, I have a huge order to fill and no chicken to fill it, but I know he's not through. Ruining me business is just the first step. Someday he'll return. For me! But mark this, I'll be ready for it. And a 7-foot chicken means me business will be thriving once more.
The devil chicken.
Would you like to join my crew and sail to Blood Island?
What? Leave me shop unguarded? Why, you treacherous tripe! You're lucky I don't take out me whisk and run you straight through.
Whoa, whoa, calm down. I was just asking.
Sorry, I'm as edgy as a beached whale in Nantucket. Just look at what fear that demonic fowl has done to me nerves.
Do you have any specials?
We're out of potatoes, but we still have some eyes left.
No, thanks. To whom are you going to deliver your chicken?
There lies a pirate ship in Danger Cove, and the first mate of that ship fancies me chicken. But I better be delivering their chicken soon. Most likely I won't even have time to cook it.
Why is that?
You see, I got me this delivery in 30 days or it's free policy, and I be running a bit behind.
What are the pirates of Danger Cove like?
They're a secretive lot, and I can't say I've seen too much of them. They seem to be what one would expect from a bunch of grog-swinging pirates. As filthy and hairy a bunch of swabs as you'd ever hope to meet. But beware of their captain. From what I hear, he's got the disposition of a shark in need of a root canal. If he be catching you near his boat, you'll be tortured for sure.
I'll let you get back to work.
Aye.
Excuse me, sir? Now that's just rude. Hey, mister. Mister, you listening? Ah! It's one of LeChuck's skeletal horde.
Aye, I fixed his little red dinghy, but good.
The undead that walk among us must surely be destroyed, lest their evil like overrun and befoul the world of the living.
Aye, and he complained about me chicken.
Oh. It's a very sharp knife. This whole sordid scene has litigation written all over it. It says, ask me about Grim Fandango.
For those not familiar with the LucasArts catalog, Grim Fandango was a game that was in development around the time that this came out.
This is the greasiest, crustiest, most revolting chicken I've ever seen.
Ah, yes. He got our black and Cajun style chicken.
I don't even like looking at it, much less touching it. I can't eat that. No, this chicken... No, this chicken is too hard to be damaged by mere metal. And this biscuit cutter won't do any good there. It's a round biscuit cutter. Mmm, maggoty.
Wondering if I can somehow use the biscuit cutter to... So I know I need to patch the hole in that rowboat, and I'm wondering if I can use the biscuit cutter to make something into a plug, basically. Can I pan for things in the mud puddle? Ah, I can.
Nothing. Nothing.
That's disappointing.
It's part of the complex drainage system for Blondebeard's chicken shop. There's nothing inside.
Can I do something to the drain pipe? To make something,
I can't use the reed with that. I can't use the reed with that.
I feel like there's something going to interact with the drain pipe that'll put something in the mud puddle that'll let me pan it back out again.
He's dead. No, this chicken is too hard to be damaged by mere... I don't want to singe that with this ember. I don't want to pin that. The magic wand has no effect. I don't want to throw my voice there. I don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango. Looks too big for me. I don't want to take advantage of the mystic energies. The magic wand has no effect on them. It's a wooden sawhorse supporting that keg of rum.
We can fix that. Also, hey, welcome to the stream. How's it going?
Whoa, my head is spinning. I gotta lay off the rum.
Well, I think that'll give me an edge in the caber toss. Hey, so about 2 decades ago, I played this, well, 2.5? Bit more than 2.5? A very long time ago, I did play this game, although, when I played it the first time, it was basically on the easy difficulty, and I'm currently playing it on the harder bonus puzzles difficulty. So my memory is vague, and there are extra puzzles. So we'll see how it goes. Although it does still remain exceedingly nostalgic.
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
It's as I told you, Guybrush, not until you can best me in the caber toss.
Sounds great. Let's do it. Hey, I win!
By the spiraling poof onto me great Uncle McManus! Never before have I seen such strength. Sure, I'll join your crew. I'll wait at the shop until you're ready to leave.
I'm pretty sure
One
that's
more sailor for my
not how rubber trees work, but I'll take it. Indeed. So, for example, I knew that that caber toss thing would work, but I'm slightly at a loss what I'm doing with the rest of this. However,
I wonder if there's a part in this play for a dashing rogue pirate. I don't want to look like a jackass. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. So knock it off.
anything I've missed around here?
No, I like the natural look. It's very mod. No, I don't have the hands of a spear carrier.
Phrasing.
I don't need a prop.
I do need the Jawbreaker. Although, now I seem to recall that the Jawbreaker was in feel like it was in the barber shop somewhere, but
Hands off those combs.
Those are ours.
I seem to recall that there was a jawbreaker on the floor here, but I suspect that in Mega Monkey it has been relocated to somewhere less obvious and accessible.
There's a plaque on this portrait. It says, "In loving memory, Crackers, 1684 to 1685. Ahoy there! I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
So,
It's good to meet you, Mr.
Bill.
Bill? That's your pirate name, Bill?
Cutthroat Bill.
Oh, I see. Well, that puts a whole new spin on it, doesn't it? Are you ever going back to pirating?
Maybe. Someday. If I find the right captain.
Perfect. I'll be your captain. Onward to Blood Island and high adventure. Wanna come?
You, a captain? Hardly.
I'm the mighty pirate who defeated LeChuck.
And what do you have to show for it?
I've got a ton of cool stories.
Treasure? Immense mounds of gold and diamonds? Solid gold scepters of power? Anything?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Wooden?
Yeah.
Some treasure hunter you are. You couldn't find gold in a jewelry shop.
I bet I could find more gold than you've ever seen.
How much would you bet?
Well, I've got these nickels.
Right. Come back when you have some real treasure to show me.
Say, what you eating there?
Jawbreaker.
Is it good?
Yep.
You
Oh,
don't say much, do you?
Nope.
that's where the jawbreaker is. It's in Bill.
It's been a pleasure. Bye. It's a salty pirate, sucking on some candy. You know, I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me. I think we've bonded. It's a choking pirate.
How did you do that?
Oh, it was nothing really. Just sudden pressure applied below the sternum to expel a foreign object from the windpipe.
That's amazing. I owe you my life. From now on.
Yes?
From now on, that will be known as the Threepwood Maneuver. Nah.
Sure. Alright, so with the jawbreaker, I can
Would you like this jawbreaker?
Thanks to ye. Ouch! I think I loosed me gold tooth. I knew sweets were being bad for me teeth, but it had a fine crunch and were a fiesta of flavor. From now on, I'll be sticking to fleshier foodstuffs. Something chewy. Well, there I go again. This old salt's got a craving for something to squish between me teeth.
chewy a.
Would you like some gum?
Thanks. This is really good steak-flavored gum. It gets you here, and it gets you right here. Why, you little scam. quite a funny trick you've played on old Captain Blondebeard.
Alright, so with this, I can get Cutthroat Bill.
Hey, where do you think you be going in such a hurry? I don't suppose you know where me missing gold tooth be.
No?
Then what do you call that then?
Oh, that. I thought it was a rock in my shoe. I was gonna take it outside.
Sure you was. Give it back.
Alright, I guess I'll have to skin this cat a different way.
More gum? Yeah, it looks like you swallowed the last piece I gave you.
Thanks. Hmm. Pop me bubble, did you? You caught me again.
So I do.
I shouldn't waste good maggots.
Alright.
This gold tooth won't do any good there. He'd see me throw it. This gold tooth won't do it. That seems like a waste of a This gold tooth won't do any good there. This gold tooth won't do any good there. The gold tooth is in the gum. I don't think that would help. 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 I don't think that would help.
Alright, so what am I going to do?
I don't think that would help. 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 I don't think that would help.
That's slightly horrifying.
Yeah. I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't think that I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't need a new stick. My old one still has some flavor left.
Hey, where do you think you be going in such a hurry? What have you be having in your hand there?
Well, what do you know? It's your gold tooth.
Give it over.
Alright, I see where you're going. Or do I? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like you swallowed
Right,
the
I need
last
to
piece.
blow a a helium-filled bubble. And I bet that's what's going to get the gold tooth into that mud puddle that I can pan for, but that there was previously nothing in.
You caught me again.
The gold tooth is in the gum.
Oh, this made my voice sound funny.
Sure enough, good hint.
Cool.
Wait 1 second. Do you have me gold tooth?
No?
Let me see. You don't have it? Darn, I'll have to order a new one.
I wonder where that tooth fell. Hey, it's the gold tooth.
Nice. So we've got some progress to make at the barber shop, and then I've also got that membership card now.
Check this out.
Is that real gold? I guess you can find treasure.
So, you'll join my crew?
Sure, as long as my partners will join too.
Well, I got my whole crew.
Sweet.
A barrel of grog and a chicken. Look at all this stuff, mate. Oh, that must have been some battle. Let's pull up anchor and make for Skull Island. King Andre will pay through the nose for all this loot.
Wait a minute. There's something else. It's some kind of footwear.
Oh no.
Those are nice boots. But they're still hot. Ow, 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 ow.
I mean, I'm sure that's all fine.
Brimstone Beach Club. Member since 1632. Excuse me.
Yes, you filthy little man.
My card.
Let me see that. Oh no! In the name of all things clean, you've got a membership.
Yes. And I think I'll just take one of your fluffy clean towels and enjoy a nice relaxing stroll down your beach.
No, you mustn't.
I must. And perhaps I'll sunbathe nude.
Sweet mother of pearl, no! Now that I think about it, it is nice out on the far end of the beach. You should go there. You should go there now.
Nice fluffy towel. I'll just take one more. Hot! Ooh, ooh. With these holes in my shoes, I'll never get across that hot beach. Wow, that's one hot beach.
Oh,
I'll just take one more. The towels are...
Papa Bishu!
That would hurt. That would hurt. Phew. He's incredibly pale. Wow, you're pale.
Look, babe, I haven't been sunbathing for very long, so cut me some slack.
How long have you been out here?
Since October.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Threewood. I am Pálido Domingo. I am so glad you're here.
Finally. Someone on this island with some manners.
My drink needs refreshing. Take it away and bring me another.
I don't think you understand. I'm a mighty pirate.
I'm sorry, babe. I really sincerely am. Perhaps I didn't use the magic word. Take this drink away and bring me another. Now!
I've seen correctional fluids with better color than you.
Yeah, babe. I'm not the tannest cat around. But, as you can see, I'm working on it.
You look like you've lived under a rock your whole life.
My complexion is a little on the light side, I'll give you that. But soon I'll be a bronzed god.
You've got the savage pale.
Please, babe. If you say any more, I will become very self-conscious.
Would you like to join my crew?
Oh, no, babe. I'm not a sailor. I make my living off the hard work and talent of others.
You're a project leader on a computer game?
No, I'm a high-powered talent agent. Major stars. We're talking major stars here.
I'm looking for Blood Island. Do you know where it is?
Nope, never heard of it.
That's funny. That guy at the theater told me you booked all his shows there.
Cromwell? I should have known. If I booked that guy in a dinghy, there'd be empty seats.
So you do know how to get to Blood Island?
Yeah. They had a really nice room there, too. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino. It was the place to go before they moved the shipping lanes. I used to book so many gigs there, I had the map tattooed on my back.
On your back?
All those little yellow sticky notes just kept getting lost.
Oh. Why did you lie and say you didn't know how to get to Blood Island?
I just don't want to say.
What?
It's your face, babe. There, I said it, babe. I hope you can forgive me. I just gotta be honest. I just didn't think you were the right type for Blood Island. That's not some place I picture your career going right now. Let me get you a booking somewhere that's in your league. I can gig you at this little shoe factory in Hoboken.
It's Blood Island or nothing.
That's the way it's gotta be, babe, then that's the way it's gotta be. But you're gonna have to find new representation, okay?
Can I see your map to Blood Island?
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back.
When will that be?
Could be a long time, babe. A very, very long time.
See you around.
Alright, now that I have a real cup, I think I can fleece this wee con man here.
Look! A three-headed monkey!
Oh boy! Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell? Hey! because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
That was as refreshing as morning dew.
Hey! How did you drink all the lemonade? You switched mugs on me, you cheat. I hope you're happy. You put a budding young entrepreneur out of business.
I don't need it anymore. It's full of dye now. I've brought you a new mug.
Thanks.
Here's your drink, sir. Look, Palido, you're burning.
Ah! All those months in the sun and my tan is just gonna peel away. I better turn over.
Good idea. I'll never memorize that map. It's far too complex.
There, the map that I've been looking for.
I can't just rip the map off his back. That's barbaric.
Yeah, I figured. Ooh.
I really wish I didn't have to do that.
Yeah, I agree. That's unseemly.
Nice boots, huh?
Sorry.
Hey, what do you know? I really am big bone.
Uh-oh. Quiet. Here comes Captain LeChuck.
Avast there, you lubbers! Set sail for my stronghold on Monkey Island. I'll unleash my entire army of the undead. This time, Elaine will be mine. Ah, Elaine. 'Twill be a sweet day in hell when you feel the fiery breath of my kiss on your lips and become my undead bride. And I'll destroy any man who dares get in my way. Suffering sailors, 'tis good to be dead.
That dude is a problem.
I'm not contesting the caber toss right now.
Nice, a rubber plug. That is good. That's what I was hoping that would do, even though that's not at all how rubber trees actually work, but I'll allow it.
The plug is all pasty now. It's a large rubber plug with paste all over it. Perfect. Looks watertight to me.
Man on a dead man's... Huh. Who are you?
Ensign Guybrush Threepwood reporting for duty, sir.
Huh? You don't look like a member of my crew.
Honest, I'm the new guy.
I haven't heard of any new recruits. I'll have to check that out with my captain.
Your captain?
Yes, Threepwood. You've come aboard the Sea Cucumber. I am Mr. Fossey, the first mate. And my captain? Why, he's the scourge of the seven seas. The dread pirate, LeChup. Yes, Captain. It's on the table, sir.
LeChup?
That's right. Captain LeChup. Yes, Captain. Just an intruder, sir. And I'm dealing with him. He says you're to be tortured. Choose your punishment. You can either be tarred and feathered, or you can walk the plank.
Oh, I walked that plank thing on the way up. Good enough?
No. Sorry. Well, I suppose we'll have to go with walking the plank. We're trying to avoid using the tar and feathers. It's messy, and we need to save the tar for emergency leak repair. What do you say, men? Shall we make him walk the plank? What's that, Captain? Pandas. Well, it looks like we're having technical difficulties, Threepwood, so we'll have to drag out the tar and feathers after all. That'll learn you.
So what do I do now?
I don't know. We've never done this before. Aren't you humiliated?
I guess so, but no more than usual.
Well, just get lost then.
And now I look the part of El Pollo Diablo, the demon chicken.
It's El Pollo Diablo.
The demon chicken!
We don't serve your kind here.
Beat it! Get me the scissors!
Eviscerate him!
He'll regret ever setting claws in this place. I want the neck! Do you have a reservation? Madre de Dios! Es el Pollo Diablo!
Sí, he dejado en libertad los prisioneros y ahora vengo por ti.
Well, you're not taking me without a fight.
Ugh, this chicken grease washed off all the feathers. Whoops, I better keep quiet.
Absolutely, Captain. I'll get right on it after I have my dinner. What's that, Captain? I eat too much fried chicken. Well, I've just got a weakness for chicken, that's all. I know you don't have any weaknesses, Captain LeChimp. You're an overachiever, a doer. I'm just a tiny little fly.
LeChimp? The captain is an ape? Well, if the captain is an ape, then Mr. Fossey must be...
Aye, aye, Captain! Fresh bananas for the whole crew!
an utter loon.
What's that, Captain? Your parasites are bothering you. Well, of course I'll groom you, sir. You know, sir, finding this gold statue may be just the boost our crew needs. Why, with the riches we get from this, we can get new and better ships and become the terror of the Caribbean!
It's the Dread Pirate LeChimp. It's Mr. Fossey, the first mate. If he knows I'm here, he might do something even more horrible. I think Mr. Fossey is... Mr. Fossey, I've been thinking.
Are you all right, Captain? You sound different.
Don't interrupt.
Sorry, sir.
Maybe it's time we gave up pirating. I mean, take a look around at me and the rest of the crew. We're all monkeys.
You mean in the Darwinian sense, sir?
No, I mean in the quite literal sense. Have you noticed that the crew is happier swinging from the masts than swabbing the decks? I don't even want to mention what they've been flinging around the ship.
Are you suggesting that I'm not disciplining the crew enough?
No, I'm suggesting that we all give up this charade and go back to the trees. That's the life for a monkey, not sailing the seas for months on end.
Well, if you feel so strongly about it, sir, I suppose I can't argue.
I think our last order of business should be to dig up that statue and...
It'll be tough on the men, sir, but I'll tell them that you think it best.
Okay, but first we should dig up that statue and give it to...
I'll make sure they understand that it's not their fault.
Very good, and then we can dig up that statue and... Okay, never mind then. That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine. It's 2 tickets for the Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts. I don't go in for all that highbrow, artsy theater stuff. Besides, if I want to enter the theater, I can always use the stage door. My favorite. Plunder bread. I don't want another biscuit. Hey, I wonder how soon these will sprout flies. Looks like mashed potatoes. It's a bowl of bananas. Now that's a lot of cranberries. I never liked cranberries and I don't plan... I didn't know corn grew in the tropics. I don't want to get the kernels stuck in my teeth. It's a carafe of balsamic vinegar. I think I'll leave that here. I don't want anything that smelly. Vinegar isn't brewed for drinking. I'm not in the mood for bananas. Whoops, there's no rowboat. Whoops, there's no rowboat.
All right. So that debacle sorted out. I think it's to the theater with me. So, southeast, northwest, west, south. Southeast, northwest. West, south, east. Northeast, possibly twice. Bunny. Southwest.
That's it! That must be where Elaine is buried.
And the chest is open.
The moment I know you've all been waiting for. How about some amazing juggling?
Uh-oh. It looks like he's coming for the cannonballs now.
And now the ultimate Shakespearean delight. The famous cannonball juggling scene from Romeo and Juliet. Whoa! Oops!
I'm glad it had a happy ending and he got the girl in the end.
Yes. The cannonball juggling scene.
Elaine should be safe up in the crow's nest. For now. Well, I've got a crew, a map, a ship, and finally got Elaine back. So what say we head on to Blood Island to lift the curse and save Elaine? How about it, guys? Let's get moving towards Blood Island. Let's head on out and find our fortune, guys. This might be more difficult than I first imagined.
Ah, the sea. Aye, the sea. Makes you glad to be alive.
I think that ship is following us.
Feel that salty spray.
The sunlight sparkling off the bay.
What a glorious seafaring day.
It's a pirate ship. We've got to outrun her. All right, men, are you with me?
Hey, look, guys, a whale.
Where?
Where? That ship is gaining on us. Cutthroat Bill, rig the topsail.
Is that a right whale?
No, lad.
They're boarding us. Crew, help me out here.
It is a member of the Cetus suborder, Mr. Shetty. I think you're right.
Well, well.
Rottingham. So it's you. What do you want, other than a good toupee?
I've come for your map to the fabled Blood Island. Then I'll find the diamond you mentioned. It'll make a fine paperweight for my escritoire.
Ooh, look! It's breaching! Ooh.
Ah!
Look, Baldy, I'll never give you that map. I need it to save Elaine.
Then I'll have to take it from you by force.
That whale must be 30.5 meters.
Yes, the singing is soon.
And weigh 200 metric tons.
You know, of course, in a sword fight, a sharp weed is much more important than a sharp blade.
Of course. Everybody knows that, Chrome Dome. Let's get this over with.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh yeah? Well, you fight like a cow.
No. That's not right at all.
What?
On the sea, we fight it a little differently. On the sea, all your insults and threats have to rhyme.
What?
So when I say every enemy I've met, I've annihilated, you say...
I once found some gold, but it was just electroplated?
No. You say, with your breath, I'm sure they are suffocated. Let's try that again, shall we? You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee. I'm waiting. Just as I thought. You're an amateur with a sword. Give me that map.
Here, take it.
That's your map? Yeah. As soon as I'm through piloting these waters, it's off to Blood Island. Until we meet again, Monsieur Tweebud.
I've got to get that map back or we'll never find Blood Island. Thanks, guys. You were a world of help back there.
It was a rousing battle, Captain.
Aye, and it reminds me of a song. We're a band of vicious pirates
sailing out to sea. When you hear a gentle singing,
you'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tone deaf.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
All right, crew, let's get to work.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we'd never shirk. We'll fight you in the harbor.
We'll battle you on land. When you meet singing pirates.
There'll be more than you can stand.
Oh, that was a good one.
No, it wasn't. I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming.
We're ready to set sail, though the cannons need a priming.
We're troublesome corsairs, and we've come to steal your treasures.
We would shoot you on the downbeat.
But we gotta rest 5 measures. A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Less singing, more sailing.
When we defeat our wicked foe, his ship he will be bailing. If you try to fight us,
you will get a nasty whacking.
If you disrespect our singing, we will feed you to a kraken. A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Stop, stop, stop!
The brass is what we'll polish and the deck is what we'll mop.
You say you're nasty pirates, scheming, thieving, bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
No time for song, we got to move.
The battle will be long, but our courage we will prove. We're a pack of scurvy sea dogs.
Have we pity, not a dram?
We all eat roasted garlic.
Then sing from the diaphragm.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose, because we know just where to fire it.
We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns.
Just jolly good earplugs.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well, door hinge? No. Guess the song's over then.
Guess so.
Okay, back to work.
Well, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
Captain.
Yes, Mr. McMutton.
We were wondering, just what kind of captain you are.
What do you mean, Haggis?
Well, some captains are men of action. They like to have complete responsibility and control for their ship. Other captains prefer to concentrate more on the thinking aspects of captaining. The captain who's a man of action will undoubtedly have a much more difficult time of defeating other scoundrels of the sea in the fast-paced realm of ship-to-ship combat. The more academic captain will find the other pirate vessels he meets to be less aggressive, and therefore far easier and quicker to defeat in combat.
I see.
So, Captain Threepwood, which type of captain be ye?
I love a tough sea battle as much as the next captain.
Challenging ship combat it is.
And now to the naval simulator portion of the game.
Holding up maps.
I have no range at all on these cannons.
You'd better leave now if you value your life.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
I'll take your booty.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
Oh, yeah?
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah?
You're ugly.
That's the worst insult I've ever heard. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
My fishing hook is always live baited.
I don't think I actually have enough insults to be able to beat this
Throughout the
guy.
Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I'd have a good comeback, but it's hard to get motivated.
Give me your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out. I guess I need more practice with this sword fighting stuff. Hey, at least I showed him in the high seas combat part.
This is the point where he begins pirating the high seas. So at this point, I'm going to have to gradually work my way up the ladder of pirates just outside Puerto Pollo,
Fight, you found one.
and gradually defeat them in ship-based combat, then defeat them in sword fights, and then upgrade my ship, and then defeat better pirates, and steal their things as well, and then buy even better things for my ship. Rinse and repeat until eventually I manage to defeat Captain Rottingham, who has all the things that I want, basically. I think he's nicked my map. And also possibly Elaine, Guybrush's cursed, golden, petrified girlfriend. So.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
So we find ourselves in an insult sword fight where I must successively
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
taunt and
Too bad
defeat
they're all fabricated.
my opponent with cunning
Coming face to
and
face with
cutting
me must leave you
insults.
petrified.
And my opponent will also give me insults. Every insult has a specific sort of rhyming retort, but you have to kind of hear the insults and hear the retorts to gradually build things up.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
I'll hound you night and day.
Nope, haven't heard that one before.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
Ha! I've beaten you. I will let you live if you give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
I
joke's
suppose
on you.
you would. Never mind then.
Alright, back at it. It's sort of a slightly tedious insult gathering game at first, but once I have a decent repository of insults and responses, this should
Give me
go
your treasure and
more
I'll let you
smoothly.
live.
Ha!
I'll hound you night and day.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Oh yeah?
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
And victory.
You win!
Give me your treasure.
I didn't want it anyway. It's got that horrible curse.
What?
Only kidding.
We're loaded with booty.
So now that I have treasure, it's back to Plundertown Harbor.
Well, well, well.
And this little criminal.
I guess you've learned an important lesson about cheating.
I sure have, mister. Golly, I'll never cheat on anyone ever again. Honest, I've got a new business now, and gosh, it's swell.
What is it?
I'm running guns.
Tell me you're lying.
I never lie anymore, mister. You've shown me the light. Can I interest you in some shrapnelizing ammunition designed to bring exquisite pain and unreasonable suffering to all your enemies?
This is fine, right?
I'm a fearsome pirate.
Yeah, well,
sure
you
it's
may
fine.
be a pirate, but you aren't a fearsome pirate unless your ship is equipped with the latest in offensive weaponry from Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand cannon incorporated. However, I see that you are a pirate ready to take that first step towards becoming the ultimate fearsome pirate. Today, customer name here, what's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Freepsnud, I can offer you the complete line from Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand cannon incorporated. To start with, we have the entry-level model, the Buccaneer's Buddy. We also have the following cannon models available. The Ouchmaster, the Hull Maker Deluxe, the Pain Giver 2000, Mr. Massacre, and finally, the cannon used by that most fearsome scoundrel, Rene Rottingham himself, the Destructomatic T-47. So, can I interest you in any of these models, mister?
I'll take the Ouchmaster.
Now, will that be doubloons, jewels, captured maidens?
I've got these wooden nickels.
Listen, I'm not doing this for my health, you know. Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time. Come back when you have some green, toothpick. Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Ouchmaster.
How would you like to pay for those?
My ship's hull's full of booty.
Well, the amount in your treasure hold is not enough for this model. Not even if I take your old cannon and give you credit for the trade-in. Can I interest you in a less expensive model?
All right, I guess
I'll take
it's
the Buccaneer's Buddy.
The Buccaneer's Buddy it is. Let me just check my stock. Yep, we got him. You will not be disappointed, my friend. I'll have my mom install your new cannon pronto. While she's at it, I'll also have her pick up the appropriate amount from your hold and pick up your trade-in. Mom!
Kenny's blocked the way into town with this big pile of cannons.
Good lord. Like I said, I'm sure that's all fine. Alright, now my cannons have a bizarre rangefinder attached to the top. I'm sure that's fine. Alright, unknown blue pirates. Oh, the range on my cannons is terrible.
Who are you? I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
I'll hound you night and day.
Oh, yeah?
I was hoping to get a retort to that one.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face? I thought it was your backside. I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
I don't think I have a response.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
Don't have the one to that either.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
Oh well. I got 2 new insults.
Give me your treasure.
I haven't got
and
any treasure. Why do you
one
think I was attacking
repulse.
you?
So back at it.
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
Good luck, boy.
All right.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Doesn't have the answer to his own insults. Fair enough.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Then perhaps you'd switch to decaffeinated. I'll hound you night and day.
Damn it. That's the insult that I wanted to
Too
answer
bad
to.
they're all fabricated.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I set my blender to frappe.
Oh well, I've gained
I fancy ye have
1
treasure.
insult and 1
Hand
riposte,
it
I
over.
guess.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
Aye, I suppose you would. Never mind then.
It's McMutton studying the map.
Alright, semi-fearsome pirates once again.
How dare ya attack me ship?
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
I'll hound you night and day.
Oh, yeah?
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
Oh, yeah?
Looks like he doesn't have the answers to any of his insults.
I can't rest till you've been exterminated.
Oh, yeah?
A victory, but no new riposte.
You
unfortunately.
win!
Give me your treasure, ya grubby bilge swigger.
I didn't want it anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Better cannon time.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Ouchmaster.
The Ouchmaster it is. Mom!
Alright, now for green pirates. Where are you? See, now that's beginning to seem like an actual instead of a pop gun that I was previously using. Oh, they still don't go very far.
If you're looking
naval
for a
thing.
fight, you found one.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Let's just adjust those audio levels a smidge.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
Oh, yeah?
He doesn't have the answer to that one either.
I'll hound you night and day.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay. Would you like to be buried or cremated?
Don't have the answer to that one.
These sword fights need to be officiated.
Ah, when your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
It pays to keep a glass of water at your bedside.
Give me your treasure.
Well, if I had any, you'd be the first one to get it.
Arr.
take on
You'd
those
best sail
mildly
away
fearsome
before you
pirates
get
again.
hurt.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
Alright, cool. So I've got both the insult and the riposte for that.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
I don't think I have the answer to that one either.
I'd like the Latin verb to go. Conjugated.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
Ooh, that one I've got. Don't I have that one? No, maybe I don't.
Oh, is that your face? Oh, I thought it was your backside.
Oh, sigh. Oh well.
Open your hole so I may take your treasure.
I haven't got any treasure. Why do you think I was attacking you?
Let's try it again.
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
Your treasure or your life?
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Oh, good. At least I've got the response
I'll
to that.
skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
Don't have the answer to that one.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Well, I'm getting new insults at an incredible
Then
rate.
be a good dog. Sit. Stay.
I'm just not getting ripostes to them at the same rate. But, you know,
Fancy you have treasure. Hand it over.
eventually that
Treasure?
balance
You
will
wanted
be
treasure?
redressed.
I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
You'd better leave now if ye value your life.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
I'll skewer you like a sow at a buffet.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet. Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Don't think I have that one. Oh wait, no, I do.
Oh, is that your face? Oh, I thought it was your backside. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah?
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, victory.
You win!
Give me your treasure, you grubby bilge swigger.
I didn't want it anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Alright, newer, better, more cannoneer cannons.
Back again, mister?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I really am a fearsome pirate.
Well, you sure are a fearsome pirate, but think how much more fearsome you could be if you upgraded your set of Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand cannon to an even more powerful model.
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Holemaker Deluxe.
One Holemaker Deluxe coming right up. Mom!
The Holemaker Deluxe, a sporty model with good stopping power.
Alright, now for these brownish pirates. looks like they've taken out one of my cannons on that side, which is unfortunate.
Get off me deck, you sea slug!
Give me your treasure and I'll let you live.
You won't live to regret this.
Hey, welcome to the stream. Right. So, which ones do I need?
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
Oh, yeah?
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
That one I have.
When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
Oh, yeah? You win!
Give me your treasure.
Take it. It was cluttering up the hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
New cannons. More better cannons.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Pain Giver 2000.
The Pain Giver 2000 it is. Mom!
The Pain Giver 2000. That's a powerful cannon.
These cannons seem to have attached gas canisters, which... Okay. I'll try not to ask too many questions about what's going on there. Cannons now also make weird space cannons. Has been
we
defeated.
Lost a sea battle. How humiliating for a pirate of my skill and experience.
Indeed. Imagine how I feel. Alright, let us fight these fearsome pirates once more.
Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
I actually rather like the decor on this pirate ship. Alright, I don't have the
You're
answer
the
to this
ugliest
one yet.
monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated.
Well, now I do.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
At least mine can be identified. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
That one I do not have.
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless
I've
fillet.
got some new insults and a bunch of riposts. So that's useful.
Open your hold so I may take your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted
But I
treasure?
will have
I'm
to
sorry,
buy
I'm
it.
fresh out.
For
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
Your treasure or your life?
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
I am rubber, you are glue.
That one I have, that one I have. That one I have. I've got the answers to all of those ones.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Coming face to face with me must leave you petrified.
Is that your face? I thought it was your backside.
Oh right, I've got that one. Never mind.
Rengar, touche.
I look that much like your fiancé?
It rhymes, but it's not the right answer.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
You win!
Give me your treasure, you wax-covered swab.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
Victory.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Mr. Massacre brand cannon.
One Mr. Massacre coming right up. Mom!
The Mr. Massacre cannon.
This one seems to have rubber tires. Things are getting out of hand.
You're a pirate, is she? You'll have to prove it, says I.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
No, I'll take your booty.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Got all of those. I don't have this.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated.
Alright, what do I still need a response for? This one.
Hunger! Touche!
Oh, that is so cliche. When your father first saw you, he must have been mortified.
At least mine can be identified.
I think that's a win.
You win!
Give me your treasure, ya bath-sized sea sponge.
I didn't want it anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Destructomatic T-47.
Whoa, mister. You've entered a select group of pirates. You've just ordered the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem. Quite a fine piece of hardware, if I do say so myself. Mom!
Sure enough, it appears to have a fax modem.
It's the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem. I better save my ammo for battle.
Alright, now to chase down Captain Rottingham. To chase him down. There he is. That's nice.
What do you want, Monsieur Thropwind?
I've come to settle the score.
My attacks have left entire islands depopulated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
You have the sex appeal of a Sharpay.
I look that much like your fiancée?
Your mother wears a toupee.
Fillet, you say?
When I'm done with you, you'll be a boneless fillet.
You're a disgrace to your species. You're so undignified.
No worries. Undignified.
At least mine can be identified.
Haha!
I give you a choice. You can be gutted or decapitated.
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
Nothing can stop me from blowing you away.
Oh, that is so cliché.
I can't tell which of my traits has you the most intimidated.
Oh, that's the fabricated one.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
No?
You'll find I'm dogged and relentless to my prey.
Ooh, that's the dog one.
Then be a good dog. Sit. Stay.
Haha!
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it! I have been defeated in battle!
So give me that map, take your ship and skedaddle.
You win! You win! You'll get your map back!
You were doomed from the start, you kleptomaniac.
All right, I give up already.
It's no wonder you lost with a sword so unsteady.
Merci, I beg you, no more insults, please.
Your smelling face remind me of moldy old cheese.
Ah!
We got the map back. Now we can sail to Blood Island.
Victory.
We've got to keep her on course for Blood Island. Van Helgen!
I'm doing all I can here! Haggis! Lend a hand!
I'm barely holding on myself, mate. My God, this wind! She's the devil's own!
Whew. I guess I blacked out for a second. Where's Elaine?
She flew a wee bit into the woods when we crashed.
Then let's get going. We'll find her, then scour the island for the uncursed diamond ring that'll transform her back to normal.
I don't be thinking we will, lad.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, Haggis?
This be a mutiny, Captain. We're leaving you.
Did I mention that I'm offering my crew a very attractive pension plan?
You did. And the stock options. But we're still leaving.
But why, Haggis? Why?
Well, I admit being your pirate crew's been a real pleasure. A real pleasure. But we've grown restless. We can hear the voice of the siren calling to us, and she says she'll be wanting us to do her hair.
You're going back to being barbers?
Aye. We'll be sailing back to Plunder Island just as soon as we can fix the ship. Good luck, Captain Driftwood. It were a pleasure to be looting with you.
I guess I'm on my own again. It's a bottle of Captain Nick's shaving soap with a cork in it. It must have fallen from the barber's supplies when the ship wrecked. It's a bottle of soothing hand lotion.
You'd best believe in that. That there hand lotion be for the rough, dry skin that can often accompany ship repairs.
Haggis?
Aye.
My, that's a big bottle of lotion you have there.
That's right, she be. And don't ye be getting any ideas about stealing it. We're sure to be needing it, you see. Carpentry in this tropical climate can and will prematurely age your skin. It is but one of the many hardships a pirate must face daily during this barbarous age. Aye, and if we pirates didn't carry hand lotion aboard all our ships, we'd probably die from the chafing.
Wow, if I were doing a history report on pirates and I included that fact, I'd get an A+. We're talking guaranteed A+. And that A+ just might get you into the college of your choice. Think about it. How are the repairs coming?
Well, lad, things could be worse. There's plenty of lumber on this island, so we'll be able to repair all the major holes in the hull. We'll also be adding a hardwood dance floor on the Lido deck.
Nice.
Hey, it's something we've been talking about for a while.
There's no way that I can have even a drop of lotion?
Well, maybe we could make a deal. You see, we need to be repairing the ship. She's leaky as a colander. And for some unknown reason, the ship's supplies of tar have been depleted. How the previous crew could set sail without any tar aboard eludes me. But the fact is, unless we get us some tar or something like it, we're doomed to this island for good. Aye, I'd give you the whole bloomin' bottle of lotion if you could find me something to patch the ship so we can be on our way home.
Mutiny's a big step. Are you sure you won't reconsider?
Aye, lad, we're all agreed. We'd rather feel the spray of detangler in our faces than the spray of the ocean.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing... If I wore a kilt, I wouldn't wear highly polished shoes.
Ugh, by me great Aunt Fergus. You be right, laddie. I had best beware.
I'll let you get back to work. Elaine looks like she's all right. Hang on, honey. I'm going to get you out of this mess. That ring is really stuck on her finger. I don't think she can hear me. It doesn't look like she's hurt. Well, except for that whole turn to gold by a pirate curse thing.
There's an egg up there. Rubber tree. Seawater sign.
Those advertisements were no lie. It really is crystal clear. Lost Welshman Ferry Line. Haunted sea cruises and whale watching excursions daily. I can't pull the cork out with my hands. I don't want to cut that.
Alright, I guess I need a corkscrew to open that bottle.
Feel the power of the ancient volcano goddess in Griswold Good Soup presents High Explosive, the most intense showgirl cabaret in the Caribbean. Starring Wilhelmina, Temptress of the Caldera, nightly at 7. Looks like it was quite a show. It's a big, heavy-looking cast iron cooking pot. It says, be a grog man.
Leave that alone and turn down the lights, will you?
Extended family-size processed cheese food spread. I think this is the stuff they use to make nachos. No thanks, I'm not that hungry. I can't pick up that entire wheel of cheese. It's a big whoop souvenir magnet.
Alright, I'll take
I really
that.
don't want to know what's in there. I really don't want to know what's in there.
Actually, do I still have... I don't still have a knife. Scissors?
I need something to chip.
I feel a dark presence coming over me.
Hi there.
Ah!
Ah, please, keep it down. No screaming. Oh, my head.
Hi, I'm Guybrush. And you would be?
I am Madame Zima, mistress of the ancient arts, of precognition and augury, diva of divination.
Cool, you're a fortune teller.
Ah, that and so much more.
Whatever. Tell me my fortune.
I do not think you wish to hear. There are things of which a man is better off being ignorant.
Oh, but I'm already ignorant of so many things. I want to know my future.
No, you are not meant to know.
I bet you just can't do it. That's the problem. You can't do it, and you're afraid everyone will find out you're just a phony.
You know, I could put a curse on you that would make every morsel of food you eat become a ravenous cockroach inside your intestines, giving you the most excruciating death imaginable.
So, are you gonna tell me my fortune or not?
I'm not kidding.
Okay, okay. do you know anything about the lost ring of Blood Island?
I sense tremendous sorrow in connection with that ring, and a great part missing. A beautiful diamond.
Where's the diamond?
I see a dark cave filled with evil men, and a place of death. A dark island in the form of a giant skull.
What's in the cards for me? Fame? Fortune? Romance?
Ah, very well. We will consult the cards. The process of reading the tarot is a very complex one. Each draw of the cards foretells an upcoming event in your life. When assembled, they will tell the story of your future. A future filled with twists and... Ah!
Good Lord, woman, stop that screaming.
What is it? Is that a good
It is death.
Well, in the tarot, death just means change, right? I mean, it's nothing to get worried about, right?
Sure, whatever you say. Now please go.
Look! A three-headed monkey!
Ah! Then the prophecies were true! Where? I don't see anything.
They must have run away.
This is a very bad omen.
There must be some mistake. Read my tarot cards again.
There is no mistaking your fate, Guybrush. The cards do not lie. But if you insist, once again, it is death.
I'm feeling luckier. Give me another tarot reading.
Luck is not involved here, Guybrush. It is your destiny.
Whatever. Let's see what the cards say this time.
The card says death.
Are you sure you're not dealing from the bottom of the deck?
Remember that curse I told you about?
Okay, okay. Nah.
It is not subtle with the death.
Death?
How many of those cards do you have anyway?
However, as I recall, I will need the death cards for cheating at poker.
How about giving me one more tarot reading?
This is evil work, Guybrush. The fates have conspired against you, and no man can interfere. Your path has been determined.
Okay, I get your point. I really do. Just one more time for Guybrush. Let me guess. Death?
Leave this place.
Huh?
You are putting us all in grave danger. Your very presence will bring us nothing but sickness, tragedy, and death.
Oh, yeah? Well...
Demon! Demon!
Madam Zima,
Begone. You will bring death to all who surround you. No good can come of this.
Well, that's that.
Pickles. Nah, they go straight to my hips. Pirate potables.
Rogers Rum Surprise. Ingredients are a barrel of rum, 2 flasks of rum, warmed, 1 jigger of rum, 3 shots of rum, a teaspoon of vermouth, cilantro. Combine all ingredients and season with rum to taste. If vermouth not available, substitute with rum. So it's rum and cilantro. I'm guessing the cilantro is the surprise. Can I read the other? Yeah, I can. Yellowbeard's Baby. 1 jigger vodka, 1 jigger rum. Juice of 3 lemons. 5 mils phenylalanine. Cilantro, again. The Bloody Stump. 3 cups rum. 2 teaspoons sodium pentothal. Good lord. 1 jigger of gin, 1 jigger of vermouth. 3 cups of tomato sauce. And cilantro. Someone really likes cilantro. Blend all ingredients in a lead container. Serve warm with half of 1 raw potato as garnish. The Blue Whale. A jigger of gin, a jigger of whiskey, a jigger of vodka, a jigger of grenadine, a jigger of paste? Green dye 2, yellow dye 5, and cilantro. Add soda, mix with a heart. Phlegm and tonic. Combine 1 part Bluebeard's Baby with 1 part Blue Whale. Mix until mucus green in color. Add cilantro. The Bloated Tick. 1 cup of tequila. 2 tablespoons of maple syrup. A pound of sugar. Oi. Juice of 1 boned salmon. 5 teaspoons of curry powder, 2 beets, and cilantro. Drink tequila, combine and discard remaining ingredients. Okay, fair enough. Swamp Zombie. Bucket of mud, a jigger of whiskey, 2 teaspoons of iron filings, a bat, 2 egg whites, a dash of mocha, 9 milligrams of penicillin, dash of snot, cilantro. Appendix A. I think this is the thing I need. Pirate's First Hangover Cure. Clears foggy heads. 1 egg, pepper, hair of the dog that bit ya. Alcohol-sensitive patients. Consult a physician before using. Do not mix with alcohol before operating rudders or other heavy machinery. Causes extreme drowsiness. Bluebeard's top secret biscuit, or Blondebeard's top secret biscuit recipe. 2 cups of flour, 2 eggs, a teaspoon of yeast, cilantro. Cilantro. Add fly larvae to taste. Well, that explains it. Courtesy of editor's friend's aunt, who was charged 500 pieces of 8 for a complimentary copy of the recipe and has distributed it for free in retaliation. This page intentionally left blank. Okay, so I need an egg, pepper, and hair of the dog that bit me, I think, in order to render the bartender, functional.
Oh, don't bother that. Just make the pain stop, please.
I can't pull it in. I don't have any use for portraits of the It's a bunch of old portraits of the Van Salad family. It's already open. I can see the hallway. Nah.
Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else in here.
It's locked.
Alright, not too much more I can do here, I guess.
It says Tex Venture. It's locked. It's locked. Lilies. How cliche. No. Nah. Those are too far gone to ever be useful. It's a Blackbeard's Deckmaker workbench. It's a scrap metal recycling bin. Okay, fella, this won't hurt a bit. Hey, I guess it didn't hurt a bit. He must be shedding. He's just not very social, I guess.
Apparently. Alright. Doesn't look like there's too much else I can do here.
I can't see anyone in there right now.
He does have to bite me, although I seem to recall that a dog treat was required in order to get him to do the biting.
Nah. I only need one.
Pepper, you're going undercover.
I've never been a good cook.
Pepper, you're going undercover.
It's locked. There's a barrel at the top of the window.
Okay, the door's locked.
I can't use the chisel with that.
At least got the cheese.
Boy, it's windy up here.
Is there anything up here?
It concentrates the light into a beacon for wayward vessels. Makes
Does
a
not
man proud.
appear to be. Alright, I'll have to come back after I have the light.
This village is deserted. How curious. It's a table covered with different fruits and vegetables. Well, I haven't got any use for this fruit. I'm not hungry right now. It looks like kidney pie. It's holding cute little shrunken head brochettes. There's a tag on this one. Casserole medley surprise. That's probably last week's sacrifice. It looks like a ship's skipper, first mate, a professor, and the rest. No. Nah. It's an auger.
Oh, can I use that to open the,
That doesn't need to be augured.
Nope.
I can't use the chisel with that. It's decorative yet functional. It's a large cube of tofu. Nah. You look familiar somehow.
Perhaps it's because I look like a big lemon.
Oh yeah, but it's more than that. We've met before, back on Monkey Island.
Ah, Monkey Island. We had a nice village there. Rent-controlled huts close to the good schools. Those were the salad days, so to speak. Till they put in that darned carnival.
Carnival?
Yes, carnival. Just as soon as they put up the first tent, whoosh, the whole place becomes trendy. Sailors coming in at all times of the night. That awful music droning on and on. And to be honest with you, I think the Midway games are rigged.
Yeah.
At night, it wasn't safe for a cannibal to walk the island alone.
Cannibals?
You say that like it's a bad thing. Well, it's true. But we are no longer vicious and bloodthirsty cannibals.
No?
No. We underwent a paradigm shift in our belief system several years ago.
Pair of dimes?
We decided we wanted to live a healthy cannibal lifestyle, completely cut back on our fatty missionary intake, and went vegetarian altogether. But there certainly was a time I would have eaten you. Young guy like you, not too much muscle.
Hey!
I'd probably marinate you in white wine for 45 minutes, dip you in a light corn batter, wrap you in banana leaves and bury you in a pit with 100 hot coals, let you roast overnight. Then I'd serve you on a bed of basmati rice with a garnish of shiitake mushrooms and shallots.
But not anymore, right?
Hmm.
But not anymore, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
I'm Guybrush. Boy, am I getting tired of saying this. Threepwood, mighty pirate, yada yada yada.
I am Lemonhead. Can I help you with something?
Aren't you afraid the volcano will destroy your village?
The volcano? Oh, no. Mount Acidophilus is completely harmless. We have curried favor with Sherman, the all-powerful god of the volcano.
The god of the volcano likes spicy foods?
Shut up, or I'll eat you.
Okay.
When we first landed on this island, the volcano god was most upset. Belching out smoke, vomiting up lava. It was disgusting, really. And potentially hazardous. We knew we had to do something to pacify the volcano god, and we assumed a good sacrifice would do the trick.
A reasonable assumption.
But when we threw the sacrifice into the volcano, Mount Acidophilus erupted violently. We thought Sherman was upset at us, so we started making sacrifices every day. We tried everything. Fish, poultry, livestock, phenylalanine.
The usual.
Then one day, we tried brie. There was a huge eruption that nearly killed us all.
What happened?
Sherman is lactose intolerant.
Ah, it all makes sense now.
Now, Sherman is on a very strict diet. He only gets fresh fruit, vegetables, and of course, soy products for the proteins so important to muscle building.
Stand aside. I mean to visit the volcano.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Our ritual offering is about to begin.
Terrific. I'm fascinated by your quaint tribal customs.
Postcards and slides are available in the lobby. Non-cannibals are forbidden from witnessing the actual ceremony.
That's so unfair.
Tell it to the volcano gods. I don't make the rules, you know.
Nice village you have.
Thanks. It's not much, but we call it home. We've been doing our best to capture the classic charm of a headhunter village, while at the same time incorporating all the modern conveniences brought to us by the European explorers. You may have noticed our first state-of-the-art bloodletting clinic, which has been cleverly designed to look like a traditional shaman's hut.
How quaint.
Yes, we think so.
I'll, see you around.
Not so fast. What do you want?
I'll, see you around. It's the leader of the cannibals. That looks like a mask. I'll just walk over here so he won't see me put this on. Ick.
Yup, that's absurd.
Finally, you're here. Come on, we're late for the sacrifice.
God of the volcano who resides in Mount Acidophilus, accept this sacrifice we make unto you. In the form of flesh with high amounts of fiber and wholesome cellulose, free of all fat and trans fatty acids, so that it might nourish you and bring your favor upon our humble village, and not upset nor agitate your ulcerative caldera.
Okay, boys, toss them in. You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
You feed the volcano mannequins made from vegetables?
Yes, we do. Sherman isn't a strict vegetarian, but fatty foods can cause him severe indigestion. given cheese to a lactose-intolerant volcano god. Do you know what that means? You brought about the coming of the divine dysentery. Run for your lives!
Wow, that was more spectacular than I'd hoped.
Alright, now I think I can get something to repair the ship. Which will get me the lotion. I don't remember what the lotion will get me, but...
I guess I'll just drag this down to Haggis now. Here, Haggis. This stuff should work to patch up the ship.
Aye, laddie, indeed it should. The consistency of tar, but with a tangy pepper taste.
So, can I have your lotion now?
Aye, lad. Go ahead and take it.
It's Haggis's melted nacho cheese. I still don't want to eat it. No ID, no grog. Just one more example of how the man keeps us. It's a picture of the galley of gravy. Oh, it's a gravy boat. Ew, gross. I don't carry around other people's spit anymore. I'd better get rid of this incriminating picture frame.
What?
What? Minerva Stronheim Goodsoup, Baroness of Borscht.
That door's locked.
It's locked. It's one of the guest room. I can't jimmy the door lock. I can't jimmy the door lock with that. I can't jimmy the door lock with that.
Do I have anything that I can jimmy the door lock with?
I don't want to pin that. The bottle has a cork in it. I can't use the nail with that. I can't use the chisel with that.
Alright, so just as a reminder, what am I looking for? I need an egg, pepper, hair. I've got to get the dog to bite me, but I think I need a...
No time for that now. I've got a fiancé to rescue. Comfy. I'd rather leave it open. There's a peculiar odor in this hall. It looks out onto the cemetery. Nah. It's full of brochures for Big Whoop, the place for pirates and pirates at heart.
Oh, please stop touching things. Stop that racket!
Alright, so... I've got the peppers, I've got the dog hair. I need to get Nick. I think I can get the orc.
It's a rocky part of the... The egg would break when it hit the ground. It's a big egg. Nah. I can't use the egg with that. The magic wand has no effect on that. Cool, a magnetic pin. The mind boggles at the possibilities. It says, made with 100% pure lamb blubber. Mmm, soothing and nutritious.
Eek.
It's locked. It says Old Blind Pew. I don't want that. Ow! He bit me!
There we go. Hooray, egg. And also dog biting. So now I have all the ingredients.
I can't use the pepper with that.
Oh, I can just bite the cork out. Well, that's easy.
Foamy. I'm really not that hungry. I don't need it. I shaved last week. Hi, I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm...
Stop yelling!
I wasn't yelling, I was just...
Ah, I've got a terrible hangover. Find something to clear my head and I can talk to you. And keep it down.
I found this egg for your hangover remedy.
Shh. Thanks.
Here's a wild pepper for your hangover remedy.
Thanks.
This is some of the hair of the dog that bit me.
Thanks. That's all the ingredients I need. Let me quietly mix up a dose. Ah, much better. Here, you can take the rest.
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure. What will you have?
I'd like something subtle with a hint of oak.
Sure, sure.
Neat.
That jar's for my chips. Put it back.
But I was gonna put a whole lot of money in it. Too much for me to carry around with me. So I'm gonna have to take it with me and fill it up.
Oh, okay then.
That's not highly suspect at all.
There, I poked holes in it. Head be clear, for clearing foggy heads. I'm not hungover. I feel great. That opened it. That makes the drink oh so much more appealing. It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the potential for a few more sequels, I wouldn't even consider it. Skull! That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel,
So then the Undertaker says, I wanted to be a pallbearer, but I couldn't stop coughing.
You crack me up, Mort.
So what's with the new guy?
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
What with him being the main character and all. Funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Well, maybe they're trying something different.
When I should take care of him?
Would you? It's bad for business, having him just lie there.
Rest in peace and all that.
Hey! I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out. I need to use the mallet with something else. It's sharp. No. That doesn't need to be augured. Yikes. Where's that telltale pounding coming from? It's coming from within one of these coffins. From the dead. The dead that surround me. They must know my horrible secret. They'll never let me rest until I've paid for the wrongs I've committed against. Wait a second. I don't have a horrible secret. Another skeleton arm. I already have a nice skeleton arm, thank you. I think that knocking is coming from inside this coffin. I can't open it.
Phew, I'm glad to be finally out of that thing, even though it was a spacious, comfortable model with plenty of leg and headroom. Well, hello there. Say, you look familiar.
Yes, well,
Of course! Guybrush Threepwood. You're the one who locked me in there in the first place.
Well, you see, I've been meaning to...
No, I won't hear of it. That was the best time of my life. Gave me plenty of time to think, you know? To think about the things that really matter. I don't know if you've considered this, son, but live burials are not an altogether uncommon experience here in the Caribbean.
I wasn't aware of that.
Not to mention pirate raids and deadly sea battles, huge man-eating reptiles, dangerous quicksand pits, trigger-happy duelists, and of course, those pesky undead. Have you ever thought of what would happen to your loved ones should this gruesome fate befall you?
No, but...
Well, of course, you have plenty of time to think about it. Or do you? I'm one of the lucky ones. I've been dead. It's given me a whole new perspective on life. A life that I'm going to devote to making sure people's life insurance needs are met. Here, take one of my business cards I've had made up.
If you've been locked in that coffin, how are you able to have business cards made?
Now's not the time to worry about the technicalities, son. Now's the time to ask yourself, are you covered? Run along now and let me set up my office.
We're trapped in here. The door's locked.
Nonsense! This is one of Stan's cozy crypts, all equipped with a patented secure lock release mechanism. Just jiggle the handle there.
Yep, it is Stan.
It's Stan. I think I need coverage right now.
Now hold on just a minute there, son. Give me a chance to get the office set up. Run along now.
Hi, guys. I guess you'll be wondering how I came to be back from the dead. No questions for the dead guy come back to life? No questions like, is there life after death or is there a heaven? Will there be adequate parking? Fine, be that way. I wouldn't tell you about the hereafter if you begged me. Mutual of Stan, because you could die horribly at any moment. It's even laminated. This is one ugly picture. Looks just like the bartender. There, I've cut out the face. Nah. Canvassy. Why would I want to hang a picture inside a closet? Why would I want to hang a picture in... I can't use the portrait face with that. All the hotel signs say I'm not supposed to touch the paintings. Canvassy. Nah. It's already open.
Ah, there's nothing like family. No matter what may happen in the topsy-turvy world of the Caribbean resort business, I can always relax in the knowledge that I come from good, wealthy stock. Breeding. That's what's important. Breeding and culture. Just like Grandfather Lambert. Breeding, culture, and lots of really old money. It makes a man proud. It's funny. I don't remember Grandfather Lambert as looking so common. Oh, weird. It's like his eyes follow me. Pictures like that really creep me out.
It's labeled Good Soup Family Records. I'm sure it's just a bunch of legal stuff I couldn't hope to I don't believe we've met. Who are you?
I am Griswold, last of the good soups and proprietor of this hotel. You may have heard of us and our soup restaurant resort empire that stretches across the Caribbean.
Well...
this was once our proudest resort, but it lost all its popularity after the regular eruptions of Mount Acidophilus stopped.
The volcano has erupted!
Yes, I know! The Good Soup Empire is saved!
Well, I'm happy for you.
Soon the resort will be flooded with tourists coming to see the volcano, and I can finally put on the show I was working on the last time we had guests.
What show is that?
Voulez-vous Vichyssoise, a dramatic musical about a talented young Parisian soup chef who is cruelly taken down by the Paris culinary establishment for her revolutionary ideas about soup preparation.
I'm sure it'll be a big hit. What do you know about the lost ring of Blood Island?
Oh, that's a very sad chapter in my family's history. My great-aunt Minnie Stroney Goodsoup was a well-to-do member of Blood Island society. Her one weakness was her romantic nature. She had a thing for pirates, one in particular. He came into port, she fell instantly in love, and they were engaged within the week. Then, on the eve of their wedding, he stole the fantastic Goodsoup diamond from her ring and sold it to smugglers on Skull Island. She wore the empty engagement band on her finger until the day she died, which was not long after. Some say she still haunts the Goodsoup family tomb. It is a sad story, is it not?
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat that?
Get lost, Chowderhead.
I thought if I died, I'd be buried with your aunt.
Well, isn't it obvious? You can't be buried in the Goodsoup family crypt unless you're a member of the Goodsoup family.
Member of the family, huh? Uncle Griswold, it's me! Don't you recognize me?
Recognize you? I've never seen you before in my life. What is your name?
Split pea with ham.
Split pea with ham?
Actually, my name is P. Hamilton Goodsoup. Split's just a nickname.
I don't recall having any relatives with that name.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a Goodsoup?
Now that you mention it, you do bear a slight resemblance to my great-grandfather, C. Lambert Goodsoup.
Clammy? Why, folks back home used to tell me all the time. You're the spitting image of old Chowder Goodsoup.
You know, I think you're right. I wonder why I didn't see it before.
I could just talk about Goodsoup history all day.
Well, this is a wonderful chance for us to catch up on old times, what? Remember when our family first sailed onto Blood Island?
Do I? I still get goosebumps at the thought of it.
Ah, yes. When was that again?
1433?
1433?
2?
No. I can't believe someone of the Goodsoup bloodline could be so ignorant of our family's heritage.
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure. What will you have?
Give me a big fruity drink with an umbrella in it.
Good choice. It's a delicious taste of the islands, made with lemon, grapefruit, and ground beef.
Hey, don't I get one of those decorative umbrellas to go in my tropical drink?
I don't think we have any. No, I'm wrong. I do have this one.
Neat.
This guy's dead again.
No, he's just faking it.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the real thing this time.
Well, if you say so. He's an awfully fragile little fella, isn't he?
I'll take care of him.
Well, hello. What a surprise you're dropping in like this. Now you see, this is exactly what I was talking about. Perhaps I can interest you in some life insurance?
You've convinced me. I want to buy some insurance.
A wise choice, and one you won't soon regret. The question isn't whether or not you can afford to buy an insurance policy, it's whether you can afford not to. Speaking of which, can you afford to buy an insurance policy?
Well, how much does it cost?
Oh, that depends on a variety of factors. How much coverage you need, how much you're willing to spend, all sorts of highly complicated sliding scale insurance equations and such. But I won't bore you with all that. Just let me ask you this. How much money do you have?
Well, I've got these wooden nickels.
I see. Maybe I've confused you somewhere along the line. While nothing would please me more to send you out of here, with the peace of mind that your family will be provided for in the unlikely event of your death, I have to run a business here. If you can't at least show me some collateral, I can't give you a policy.
How about an enormous uncursed diamond?
How about that? Do you have an enormous uncursed diamond?
Okay, no. But I'm like this close to getting one.
Well, I'm this close to believing that you're trying to take advantage of my generosity. Maybe you'd like to make me a serious offer, hmm?
This antique handcrafted bottle of rich, creamy shaving soap. The closest, most comfortable shave possible.
Surely you're joking.
This one-of-a-kind Big Whoop refrigerator magnet. Very collectible.
Not interested.
Coffin nails. All shapes and sizes. Hardly ever used.
No.
This fine cane-handled umbrella. Makes a great gift.
Not interested.
This attractive mallet and chisel combination set. Use them separately or as a pair.
Not interested.
An assortment of tarot cards. Practice the mystic art of fortune-telling at home or on vacation.
No.
This durable, high-impact glass mason jar. Includes lid at no extra cost to you.
I don't think so.
This highly accurate map to Blood Island. I absolutely guarantee you won't find another one just like it.
Surely you're joking.
This authentic pirate relic. A genuine tooth from an actual pirate. Only one of its kind.
Is that real gold?
The finest known to man. Not much spit on it either anymore.
Now you're starting to speak my language. All right, let's find a coverage plan that suits your needs. And you can rest assured that you've provided for your family well after your unfortunate departure.
What are the terms of this plan exactly?
It's quite simple, son. When you die, whoever holds that policy gets a lot of money.
A lot of money? Wow.
Wow is right. Now I want you to be careful out there.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
No, I'm serious. I want you to be very, very careful.
Will do.
Oh, right, I have an insurance policy.
This entitles the bearer of this document to the sum of a lot of money on the event of the demise of P. Hamilton Good Soup.
Right, now all I need to do is go die.
Hey, what an amazing story I have to tell. I was dead, but I live again. Who wants to hear about it? You guys don't deserve to hear a good story. I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
So I think I need to convince him that I'm a member of the family somehow.
It's labeled Good Soup Family Records. I'm sure it's just a bunch of legal stuff I couldn't hope to understand. could just talk about good soup history all day.
I am still not convinced. Every good soup is well read on our noble family history. If you knew anything about our family, I might believe you.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island. It's locked. I can't jimmy the door lock. I can't jimmy the door lock with that. I can't jimmy the door lock.
But what can I jimmy the door lock with?
I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. That doesn't need to be lathered up. Looks like the gravedigger is a little behind on his burials. No. There's someone in there. I just got buried alive, and
I feel I should remind you that as a government employee, I cannot be held liable for accidental live burials.
But why was I buried in that particular crypt?
The only other crypt is the Good Soup family crypt. It's only for the Good Soup family. They don't want just any commoner spending eternity with them.
No. I hope the owner of this shack doesn't sleep in that.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
File cabinets. No. Nah. Is that the photo that came with the frame?
No, that's my wife. Man, I wish people would stop with that.
No. I think that's sacrilegious. It's a spicy, caffeine-free coffee alternative. No. The mainstay of every office environment. No. There's a barrel at the top of the windmill. I can't reach it. It's locked. I don't want to cut that. I can't use the chisel with that. That doesn't need to be augured. I can't use the mallet with that. I can't hold on with my bare hands. I can't paste that. I can't use the skeleton. That doesn't need to be left. That doesn't need to be augured. I can't use the chisel. It's full of fermenting sugar water used for making rum. No. Nah. It's full of sugar water now. It's full of yummy, delicious sugar water. Bet that water sure tastes good. It's full of fireflies. They're trapped inside and glowing like mad. It's full of glowing fireflies. I can't use the jar with that. Perfect! I don't have anything to replace it with. Luckily, I don't need to adjust it. And be responsible for a naval catastrophe? I don't think so. It's broken. I don't want to lubricate that. This pipe pan won't do any good there. That doesn't need to be lathered up. It's one of the guest rooms. It's locked.
Yeah, the fireflies did go in the lighthouse, but it didn't shine. I think that's because the mirror's broken. So I think I need to find a mirror somewhere. Which leads me back to this room. And what do I have that I could use to pick the lock?
Mutual of Stan, because you could die horribly at any moment.
You know, I wonder if this will work like a credit card.
I guess I'm better at this pirating thing than I thought. It worked.
Huh, what do you know?
I'm sure there's nothing in there except one of those hotel Bibles. Ugh, it's an old-fashioned water carafe. Ah, I hate porcelain. It's a long story. I'll explain later. It's so musty that I don't want to open it up.
Yeah.
The Good Soups, A Life in Pictures by M.M. Goodsoup. I can't reach it. I'm not sure if that's strong enough to hold it. I might need... There. The bed has been nailed down. That ought to do it. Wow. I'll bet his room charges are pretty hefty by now. The Murphy bed is slammed up so many times it's made a hole in the wall. This won't give me enough leverage to pry those boards off.
Guess I need a crowbar of some description. But now that I have this book...
It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Goodsoup family. And it says I'll receive a new book every month, or cancel with no obligation, and keep my copy of Buccaneers and Bouillabaisse as a free gift. My piratey instincts tell me I should keep this to myself. I could just talk about Goodsoup history all day.
How about that first fateful journey made to the Caribbean?
Oh, you mean the one that... Baron Salmon Bisque de Goodsoup began in 1621?
Exactly. He landed on Scab Island with just a spoon and a dream. In just 4 short years, he had formed the largest chain of all-soup restaurants in the Western Hemisphere. By 1635, he had driven the entire Van Salad family out of the Caribbean and had a restaurant empire that spanned the globe.
Actually, the Van Salads were not driven out until 1637, and the Goodsoup chain of restaurants and resorts never did become popular in the South Pacific.
Yes, we are. Oh, all right. Whatever. Well, son, it looks like you were right. Welcome back to the glorious name of Goodsoup.
I'm, honored.
And as a Goodsoup, you're welcome to every benefit the name provides. Instant prestige around Blood Island. A 10% discount at any of the Goodsoup resorts in the Caribbean. And, of course, medical, dental, and a 401k. And the best thing of all, if you should happen to drop dead, you will be buried in the extravagant Goodsoup family crypt.
It's as if all my dreams have come true.
Well, I guess my work's cut out for me. I just have to drop dead
I'd like
now.
a drink, please.
Right.
Neat.
Oh dear. He's had a sudden and completely unexpected relapse of death. And just as we were getting reacquainted, as his kinsman, it is my duty to give him a proper burial. It is my solemn vow. The youthful P. Hamilton Goodsoup shall be buried in the Goodsoup family crypt.
All right.
Ha!
It's locked. There's no way out.
Oh no. him stuck in the crypt.
Ominous. I had a hard enough time getting out of it. It's a memorial plaque for Mini Strony Good Soup. Yikes. It's a ghost in a bride's gown. She looks very sad and lonely.
Oh, hello there.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Minnie Good Soup, last in a long line of eligible Good Soup debutantes. I was buried here exactly 1 week after my wedding day. A wedding day that never came.
What happened?
I was the belle of Blood Island.
How many people can claim that?
Oh, how the lads adored me. I was courted by the richest, most handsome men in the Caribbean. But all my suitors bored me to tears. I wanted someone dangerous. I wanted a pirate. By the way, what do you do for a living?
Flooring inspector.
Oh. Then one day, a real pirate sailed his ship into the bay. I fell for him instantly, and we became engaged. But he left me standing at the altar, and I died of a broken heart.
Wow, that bites.
Oh, I know.
Were there any other suitors you found attractive?
Well, there was one I could have fallen for. Young Charles de Goulash. He had such a radiant smile.
What happened to him?
You know, it's funny. I don't know. He checked into the hotel one night and I never saw him again.
Go into the light.
If only it were that easy. I'm afraid I can never leave this crypt until I marry. Are you attached?
Boy, howdy, yes.
What a shame. You sure have pretty eyes.
Oh. Ominous.
How do I get out of this crypt?
There's no way out of this crypt for either of us. I must haunt this lonely tomb until I've married a man I truly love. And you can't leave because the door's locked.
Hey, nice ring.
Oh.
Was it something I said?
I hate this ring. It's been passed down from mother to daughter in the Good Soup family for generations. It was to be my wedding ring until that evil pirate stole the diamond and left me. Left me here to die of a broken heart.
This is just a shade too creepy for me. I'm leaving.
Aha, a crowbar. Just what I was looking for. That cackle sounds familiar.
Good soup is food.
This is going to be...
I don't want to get my fingerprints all over it.
Die!
Oh, I'm not going to do that again. I think I broke my skull. I'm all skull.
It's your own fault. Stop scaring me like that.
So I did scare you? Really?
Well, startled is more like it.
Oh.
But startled in a terrified kind of way. You really are very, very scary.
Don't talk down to me.
I really don't have any choice.
I saw you get out of that crypt. Does this mean that you're dead?
No, I was only faking.
Darn. I thought together we could walk among the living and spawn a new wave of terror throughout the Caribbean.
So what you're saying is that you only love me for my legs.
Something like that.
Murray, the demonic talking skull.
It's Murray.
Hey.
I can't reach. It's either a dead parrot or a very strange bat. It looks like he's writing a horror novel. It's called The Grog That Drank People, part 1 of a 3-book cycle. I wonder why trashy media always comes in 3s. It's a glowing lantern. Spooky. Nah. I can't reach. It's a poster for Suckers 12, The Beaking. It's the poster for some really trashy monster book. Trust me, it'll never sell. What a bore. Oh dear. It's hard to see what it is from where I'm standing. Judging by the beard, I'm guessing it's a goat. It's a bunch of cheesy horror stories. It's the stuff that really boring dreams are made of. Looks like a Halloween mask. Cloying, yet grisly at the same time. It's a dinosaur from the monsters that time couldn't care less about. It's a poster for some dumb book about undead pirates. That must be the Gravedigger. No. Hey, mister! Help!
What? Who's there?
Yes,
Who said that? Who's scaring poor old Mort, the Gravedigger?
There's been a horrifying mistake. I've been buried alive in the Good Soup family crypt.
All right. This joke has gone far enough. You kids should be ashamed of yourselves.
It's no joke. I'm really trapped in here.
Crazy kids with your long hair and your Baroque music. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
You must love horror stories to own all these collectibles.
Reading fantastic stories about the dead helps me keep my mind off my work.
Why are you wasting your money on all this bad fiction?
At least my bad fiction doesn't require over $1,000 in hardware.
I see your point.
Fair point.
Let me out of this crypt!
I'm not falling for your tricks this time. Just leave me alone and let me read my horror novels.
I'm gonna go sulk in the darkness now.
Have a good time.
I can't reach. Well, that can reach the lantern, but it won't grab hold. It's a skeleton arm with paste all over it. I've got it.
Hey, what happened to the light?
Nice coffin lid. Murray, do your stuff.
Okay.
Ah! Mortal fool! Release me from this wretched tomb! I must be set free, or I will haunt you forever! I will hide your keys beneath the cushions of your upholstered furniture! And never more will you be able to find socks that match!
All right, hang on. I'm coming.
Now there's a threat.
Great work, Murray.
I was terrifying, wasn't I? My demonic powers have made me omnipotent!
Uh-oh. Looks like the lantern ran out of oil.
There. It's open. Now shuffle off and give me peace.
I am free from the tomb.
Well, Murray, are you ready to continue our heady adventuring? Murray? Where'd he go?
Murray has escaped to do further mischief, no doubt.
Hi, guys. I've risen from the deepest recesses of the underworld. Your curiosity is overwhelming. This hereby certifies that P. Hamilton, good soup, met his demise, at least once, on Blood Island.
Oh wait, no, I've done that in the wrong order.
It's so musty that I don't want to open it up. Gross.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you come in. I was just with... Charles? Charles de Goulash, is it really you?
Minnie! It's been so long.
Oh, Charles, it has. It has. You look so different.
Really? Why, you look exactly the same.
Oh, Charles, how you flatter me. Oh, but you must go now.
But why? Now that I've found you again after all these years.
What would our families say if they knew we were alone together on such a romantic night?
Minnie, this may sound rash, but I love you, Minnie Good Soup.
Oh, Charles, you mustn't.
Oh, I can't help it. I've always loved you. Do you hear? I've always loved you, Minnie, and I always will. Come away with me now.
Elope? Oh, but Charles, it just isn't done. Think of the scandal it would cause.
To heck with the scandal, Minnie.
Oh.
Marry me.
Oh, yes, Charles. Yes. 1,000 times yes.
Then kiss me, my love.
And we have acquired the ring. Now I think I just need to find a ring.
Have you found her, you cadaverous canine?
Yeah, nope. Nope, she's not on Plunder Island, Captain LeChuck.
Then scour the seas, you ossified rats! Hunt them down, then bring them to me. Find me Guybrush Threepwood. It's with him that you'll find Elaine. Burn down every island in the Caribbean if you have to. But bring me my bride! And more slaw! Curse those villains! They never give you enough slaw with these value meals.
I'm cashing in this insurance policy. Give me a lot of money.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
No, honest. I was dead for a really long time.
And you just got better?
Well, yes.
Do you have any proof of this miracle?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, I've got your proof right here. A death certificate.
Well, this must be some kind of mistake.
It's right there in high-res black and white. I died. Give me a lot of money.
It looks like I'm left with no choice but to acquiesce.
No, just give me my money.
That's what I mean.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, but...
Sorry, son, no time to chat. Every second I spend talking to you is a second taken away from my loyal customers.
So I'm not a loyal customer?
Frankly, no. You're a bit of a high risk.
High risk? I'm young, don't smoke, and I run away screaming from any sort of life-threatening situation.
And yet you still have this tendency to die and then reanimate and take my money.
Well, there is that. This is a lot of money.
Nah.
Hehe, I'm liquid.
Ooh, there's a mirror.
It's a picture of a really goofy-looking pirate wannabe. Oh, wait.
Here, did you just take my mirror?
Nope.
You're lying, aren't you?
Yes.
Put it back.
All right, all right.
Curses, foiled again.
Sheesh, what a grouch.
What was that?
Nothing. It's an empty mirror frame.
You just stole that mirror, didn't you?
No, I didn't. It's right there, look.
I guess you're right. Oh dear, I'm starting to look old.
From all that drinking.
Mind your own business.
It's a mirror frame with Good Soup's face in the middle of it.
Not the most perceptive person in the world, but okay.
The lighthouse is working now. Intimidating.
No.
Who are you?
I am the lost Welshman.
Ooh.
I am the ferryman between here and Skull Island. Trapped for so very long in the icy ocean mists. Oh, how I hate that blasted mist.
Really? I like mist. I think it's pretty.
Well, sure, mist is pretty. But egad, is it dull.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
I will risk these rough waters no more. For too long have I rocked in that watery cradle of death.
Freaky imagery.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm not going out there again until I'm sure I can make it there safely. I need a compass.
How will being able to draw perfect circles get you out to Skull Island?
Not that kind of compass. The directional kind. If you find me one, I'll take you to Skull Island.
Alrighty, I think I have everything I need for that. Got a pin.
Okay.
Got a cork.
It's full of seawater. Hey, neat. It points north. Science is fun when you know the secret. Well, I admit I had my doubts at first, but it looks really nice all put together. Here, take this compass.
This is a compass? Will it work?
Of course. See how it points north?
Wow, that's incredible. How'd you do that?
It was nothing. I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
All right, let's go.
Ah, success.
Even the bravest of men must dread the horror of this place. Steel your courage, boy, now, before you gaze upon the terrible, horrible face of Skull Island.
That's a duck.
What are you talking about? Don't you see the skull?
This island doesn't look like a skull at all. It looks like a great, big, enormous duck. It should be called Duck Island.
Well, you see, you gotta squint and sort of turn your head and... Ooh, it's just so scary.
If you squint and turn your head, it looks like a bunny.
Well, anyway, see that light up there on the cliff face? That's Smuggler's Cave. It's run by King Andre, the greatest smuggler in the world. And his nefarious assistant, Cruff.
But how do I get up there?
You'll have to go to the top of the cliff.
Won't you be coming with me?
No, you must go alone. There will be someone there who will help you. But I warn you, beware of King Andre. He is as ruthless as he is bald. Good luck.
Thanks.
That's an odd metric.
There's a cave down there in the cliff face. It's a hand-cranked elevator. I can't use it myself. Someone has to lower me down. Hello. Can you tell me how to find the evil smugglers of Skull Island?
Beats me. Oh, wait a second. I think I remember something about that at the orientation seminar. Let me think. The cave is halfway down this sheer cliff face. Climb on board this dumbwaiter. I'll lower you down.
It looks pretty rickety. Are you sure it's safe?
No. Never used it before, but I'm sure it can't be that dangerous. I'm a temp here. The usual elevator operator, Braunbeard, he's sick, so I'm filling in.
I guess that'll be okay. What's your name?
It's Lafoot.
Uh-huh.
Would you lower me down to the smuggler's cave?
Sure, I can do that. You must weigh no more than, say, 20 pounds, right?
Actually, more like 120.
Oh, well, it can't hurt to try, right?
No, you're sure about this?
Oh, yeah. You don't look that heavy at all. Is that not tied securely? Here we go.
Okay, give me a little bit more slack.
Whoops!
Okay, that's too much slack. Ah! It's Lafoot.
Yes?
Let's try that lowering me down the cliff thing again.
All right. I think I'm getting better at this.
Please be careful this time.
No problem. Here we go. I got it. I got it. I don't got it.
Good afternoon. I'm the new Skull Island Diamond Inspector. I'm going to have to see every diamond you've got. Every last one. Come on, people. Chop, chop. I don't have all day.
I do not like this man. Kill him.
Darn. Let me try that again. So, where's this huge diamond you guys are supposed to have?
Have at him, Croft.
Darn, let me try that again. Stand aside or I'll strike you down. I'll strike you down with how polite and reasonable I can be.
We seem to have an unwanted visitor, Croft. Deal with him.
Darn, let me try that again. Hi there, neighbor. Got any diamonds? Wouldn't you know, but I'm fresh out.
Go away.
Darn, let me try that again. I have got so much money, it's almost embarrassing.
Well, hello. Let's talk, Mr.
Van Gogh Fastenson. Jethro Van Gogh Fastenson.
Very well, Mr. Threepwood.
Hey, how did you know my...
It is my business to know who enters and leaves Skull Island. I am King Andre, and this is my associate Gruff. Were you looking for something in particular?
The Good Soup family diamond. LeChuck stole it, you bought it, I want it. Now. Please, sir?
But we have so much quality merchandise here at the Pirates Club.
Our prices get lower every day.
Everything a pirate or pirate in trading could possibly want is here for the right price.
Could you not laugh like that anymore?
The Good Soup Diamond is the centerpiece of my collection. The fantastic energy flowing through it is the key to all my power.
So, can I have it?
Of course you can't have it, unless you were to give me something in return.
Do you expect me to talk?
No, Mr. Threepwood. I expect you to buy.
Your evil plan will never work, Andre.
But it is flawless. A carefully placed series of charges laid throughout Blood Island, all controlled by a network of satellites in geosynchronous orbit. And only one man has access to the master switch.
Boss.
I am that man, Threepwood, and...
Boss?
Yes, Mr. Croft.
Ixnay on the evil land play?
Ah, yes, of course.
That diamond belongs in a museum.
So do post-impressionist paintings, Mr. Threepwood. So do post-impressionist paintings.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
One day, you will understand.
You're a madman.
Am I mad? Am I? Is it madness to sit in a cave at the top of a deserted island, accumulating vast amounts of gold and jewels and stuffed animals, stockpiling plunder from across the Caribbean and passing the savings on to you? Is that madness or genius?
Good point. I take it back.
I'm not crazy. My prices are.
I mean, it's not madness.
Maybe we could make a deal.
As you wish. You are a formidable opponent, Mr. Threepwood, but it looks as if our game of cat and mouse must cease. It is a perfect diamond, one of the largest I've ever seen.
I'll take it.
And so it comes with a very large price.
Enough with the hard sell. How much?
It will cost you an awful lot of money. Do you have that much?
Well, I have a lot of money.
Not enough.
My partner is right. We can't give it to you for anything less than an awful lot of money. But perhaps we can make a deal. My partner and I are very fond of cards, poker in particular. How about a little wager? If you can defeat us at poker, you win the diamond.
Sounds fair.
Yes, fair.
Could you stop laughing like that? It's very unnerving.
So, Mr. Threepwood, the question is to you. Care to join us in a game of cards?
Sounds fun. Deal me in, Baldy.
You will have to pay to enter the game.
Well, how much do I need?
Not very much.
Sure, I can handle that. This is a lot of money. I better only give them part of it.
Have you ever played poker before, Mr. Threepwood?
No. Would you believe this is my very first time?
Then I'll give you a brief explanation. The game is the simplest variety of 5-card stud. I deal 5 cards to each of us. We show our cards to each other, and the player with the best hand wins.
Well, how do I know what makes the best hand?
If you have any questions, just ask us. You do trust us, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Of course I trust you.
Very well.
Let us begin.
Good cards. Daddy needs to lift the pirate curse.
Take a moment to look at your cards.
2 of spades, 3 of hearts, 4 of clubs, 8 of clubs, and king of diamonds. What a terrible hand. Five of a kind. Right there. Not even you guys can beat 5 of a kind.
You're correct, Mr. Threepwood. We cannot beat 5 of a kind. The question remains, however, whether or not you can beat a pair.
A pair?
A pair of murderous smugglers.
Huh?
Us, Mr. Threepwood. I'm talking about us.
We're gonna kill you.
Oh, I get it. Whether or not you can beat a pair. That's pretty clever. Now, gentlemen, let's not be too hasty.
There's a delivery man out here with a package.
You idiot! You blew out the lights!
I got the diamond.
Not for long, you little...
Don't! Hit him, not me, you cretin!
Who are you calling up?
There he goes! Get him!
Got what I needed from the smugglers.
Good. Let us leave this place of evil.
There's just one thing I need to do first.
Really? What's that?
Who's there? Oh, it's just you. Wait, what are you doing? Help! Help! Ah!
Good luck on the rest of your adventures, Guybrush.
What? You can't mean...
I'm afraid so. This work is too dangerous for me. I'm going to find a more stable, secure line of work. I hear there's still an opening for a chef on Scab Island.
Well, you'll be sorely missed.
I know, but my destiny lies out there, somewhere. Beyond the rolling waves.
Farewell, good friend Welshman.
Oh, wait. Where'd you say Scab Island was again?
East by northeast. You can't miss it.
Thanks a bunch.
Ah, whoops. I forgot to tell him that a magnetized pin will only have compass-like properties for a short time.
Well, I'm sure that's not going to become a problem.
Another group of recruits for my army of the undead. Now, how goes the search for my bride-to-be? Where's Dingy Dog?
I found him! I found him! Oh, golly, oh, gosh. Yeah, that's right. They're on Blood Island, sir.
Hit them.
Almost.
Let's see if this slippery, greasy lotion does the trick. That should do it. The cursed ring exploded. It's a massive diamond engagement ring. It's a massive diamond engagement ring. Elaine, are you all right?
Guybrush? Where are we?
You're okay. We're on Blood Island. LeChuck's ring had a terrible curse on it, but I put everything right. You're safe and everything's gonna be fine. Just fine.
That be well spoken, pet.
But save your breath, lass. You'll be needing it for when you scream, I do.
Where are we?
Don't you be remembering this place, Threepwood. 'Twas not long ago that I trapped ye here to suffer tortures most foul.
Wait, I can remember. I've seen this place before. It's some terrible nightmare.
'Twas no mere nightmare, Guybrush. Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Oh no, it can't be. But it is. This is the Carnival of the Damned.
Aye, the Carnival of the Damned.
You fiend, why have you brought us here?
There be two reasons, you pathetic privateer. I be intended to torture and kill ye. And I'll be giving Elaine a treasure.
You're wasting your time, LeChuck. Elaine's love can't be bought.
Ah, but this be a very special treasure. This be the fabled treasure of Big Whoop.
Big Whoop?
Aye, the very pirate treasure you were searching for before I caught up with ye.
Elaine will never marry you. She loves me.
She does not. She loves me.
Nuh-uh, she loves me.
Does not.
What's so special about the treasure of Big Whoop? Isn't it just like any other pirate treasure?
I see. Ye do not yet know the dreadful power that be Big Whoop.
I guess not.
Quake in fear, Threepwood, when I tell thee that Big Whoop be a damned portal to a demon netherworld.
Okay.
The treasures of Big Whoop be the very gates of hell themselves.
Yipe. But how will Big Whoop make Elaine love you?
Elaine shall pass through the hoary gates of Big Whoop, just as I once did, down to the inky blackness of the infernal nether regions. For you see, Big Whoop gives those who pass through it the greatest gift of all, immortality.
But at what cost?
Cost? Granted, people may find me a bit unapproachable now, and the smell does take a while to get used to. But it'd be worth everything now that I have the power to make Elaine love me.
But if you kill Elaine, won't she hate you even more?
Aye, at first. But soon she'll be understanding what a grand gift eternal life be. And besides, the dating pool be surprisingly small when you're the living dead. She'll just have to give me another chance.
This whole amusement park, why?
The Big Whoop Carnival was my most brilliant idea. Once I had the power of Big Whoop at my command, I could make Elaine mine at last.
I see. But again, why an amusement park?
I'll be getting to that. I knew Elaine would need a little coaxing, and that I'd be needing an army. A horrible army of the undead.
Okay, but why an amusement park?
Are you going to let me finish? I'm not talking just to hear myself talk, you know.
You're right. I've been rude. Please, go on.
Everyone knows that the life of a seaman is a long, hard, lonely one. Sailors spend months longing for just a few days' leave. And you know what they're looking for as soon as they get into port, eh?
Why,
A family-oriented fun park.
Oh, that. Of course.
They come to take a ride on the giant roller coaster, the Great Monkey Mountain. They reach the top of the highest peak, and then hands in the air, screaming like monkeys. They plunge down the slope into a great stream of lava.
That doesn't sound the least bit fun.
Aye, it's not. In fact, it's downright unpleasant. But when they reach the other side, they're fitting warriors for my skeletal army of the damned.
Please don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, there'll be no more Monkey Island sequels. No sequels means no work for you. You'll become just another has-been that nobody's heard of.
Oh, that could never happen to me. I'm LeChuck.
Do you know the name Bobbin Threadbare?
No.
Exactly. I've heard enough of your evil stories. Let's get this over with.
But there'll be so many more horrible things I'd be wanting to tell you.
I'm not listening to you anymore. See, I'm ignoring you.
Ah, you'd better listen.
La 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 la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Very well, Threepwood. If you're going to act like a child, I'll help you get in the mood. I think you deserve a timeout, young man.
Yikes. Haha! It's not locked. Your plan was flawless, LeChuck, except for one minor detail. That will be your downfall.
Oh dear.
He's taking Elaine on his roller coaster of death. I've got to reach her before she becomes his undead bride. What's happened to me? Dead, foggy, can't think. I'm swimming. Must concentrate and rescue Elaine. I've got to save Elaine. But how can I save Elaine when I'm just a little boy? Oh, if only I could think straight. Must clear my mind.
Welcome to the Big Whoop Carnival, little guy. Come on over here and meet your old pal Dingy Dog.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Well, that's a twist. So let's see how that goes.
Ew.
Yeah, kid, what is it?
Yikes, what is that horrible smell?
It's a giant rat suit, you little brat. What did you expect? Roses?
Am I the only one nauseated by that terrible stench?
Okay, the suit smells. We've heard it. Everybody just come over and pick on the giant rat man.
What are you guys doing here?
It's Blow the Man Down, the most fun on the Midway. Hit the funny clown and win a fantastic prize. Watch the pies fly from the cannon with blinding speed and loud report. And if your aim is true, go home with your winnings. Join in the laughs with your happy sailor host Wharfrat and his pal Monty Meringue.
What flavor?
What?
What flavor are the pies today?
I don't know, lemon meringue, I think. What kind of a stupid question is that?
What's Dingy Dog really like in person?
What are you asking me for? I'm just a giant rat. I'm not allowed to associate with His Highness, the great and mighty Dingy Dog.
What in the world is meringue?
I don't know, kid. Whipped egg whites, I guess.
I mean, true.
I want to shoot the cannon.
Sorry, little boy, you're too young. Blow the Man Down is for older kids.
That's discrimination. How do I know it really works if I can't see it go off?
Okay, kid, you want to see the cannon fire? Here we go.
Never mind.
Fair enough.
Are you the real Dingy Dog?
You bet I am.
Also, welcome to
and
the
I'm
stream.
here to make sure you have fun. What's your name, little boy?
Okay, for starters, I'm not a little boy. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Well, shiver me timbers, that's swell.
Don't you patronize me.
Well, it sounds like you've learned a very big word. You're a very bright little man. That's swell.
Laugh while you can. Soon I'll destroy LeChuck and your entire world will lie in ruin.
You bet. Run along and play now, son.
Patronizing if ever I heard it.
I'd like to speak to your manager.
Oh, no, you don't, little boy. Just the sight of my manager has caused children older than you to burst into tears.
I mean, given that his manager's LeChuck, that seems legit.
How can I win one of these fabulous prizes?
Well, that's easy, matey. If I can't guess your weight or your age, you get to pick what you want.
What's the catch?
There's no catch, it's just that easy.
Just try to guess how much I weigh.
Alrighty. Let Dingy have a look at you, little guy. Well, let me see here. I figure a strapping little pirate like you must weigh 98 pounds.
Ha! The joke's on you. I just look like a little boy. In actuality, I'm a mighty pirate weighing in at 98 pounds. This is really embarrassing. Am I not eating right? I've been working out.
Zombie curses will do that to you.
I'll bet you can't guess how old I am.
Betcha I can. A little fearsome buccaneer like yourself must be 7 years old.
Ha! Wrong. I just so happen to be 20.
Well, do you have any proof for your old pal Dingy Dog?
You calling me a liar?
You bet I am.
I have my proof right here.
Scum Actors Guild membership card. Guybrush Threepwood, age 20? I suppose you're right. Pick your prize.
For those not familiar, Scum is the name of the engine that they use to build this and other similar LucasArts adventure games.
Give me that anchor.
Well, take it away, son. Congratulations. Enjoy your stay here at Big Whoop.
Look into your heart. I'm the prize you really want. What? You picked the anchor?
It's a really nice anchor, Murray. Sorry.
Hi,
Murray?
I'm not speaking to you. How could you pick that anchor over your best friend?
Murray the demonic talking
What
skull
good is
is
a
not,
dumb
in
hunk of
fact, the
iron
prize
anyway?
I want.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I just want one of those pies.
Yeah? Well, I just want out of this stinking rat head. Life's tough, kid. Cope.
It's not even a real anchor. I'm a real talking skull.
I've got a pie pan full of shaving cream.
After all we've been...
It's a pie pan full of shaving cream. Now it's a heavy pie pan full of shaving cream.
Fine.
Nah.
What are you doing over there?
I found this pie, mister.
Huh? Oh, yeah, thanks, kid.
Shoot it, shoot it!
Not right now.
Oh, but I want to see the cannon fire.
Beat cheeks, half pint.
Look, man, I pay your salary. You want me to tell LeChuck you've got unhappy kids running around here?
Okay, you little... Did you just hear something?
No.
Weird.
Maybe it's the acoustics of that smelly giant head.
Shut up, kid.
Maybe it's the acoustics of an anchor
You would have made a
rebounding
lousy
off the
undead
mine.
monster anyway. I'm going to wait for an owner who understands my need to bring fear and pestilence on the likes of you.
Nah.
Get out of here before I call up the...
Yoo-hoo, stinky Mr. Rat.
Hey, get out of there, you little punk.
What are you gonna do about it, vermin boy?
This'll teach you.
I know that the objective is to get
life,
whipped eggs, but just the image of
scourge of the living,
wiping meringue off one's face and sticking it into one's bottomless pants pockets is just, yeah.
What kind of snow cones do you have?
What kind of cones did you ask? Why, I have every kind imaginable. I have the most distinct type of snow cones in the world. In fact, my cones are so original, so inventive, and so unique that most are completely inedible. Let me list some for you. I have sweet cones, meat cones, cold cones, mold cones, bold cones with lime, cones with slime, veggie cones, wedgie cones, hedgy cones. I used some of my neighbor's edge in that one. Cones with spice, cones with lice, berry cones, hairy cones, dairy cones, and the Christmas, merry cones. So, what do you think of that?
I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid.
Seems legit.
Bye now.
Oops, my snow cone melted.
Now that's not very nice, little boy. Come on now, stop hitting your pal Dingy Dog. I'm not gonna warn you again, kid. You better cut that out. Yeah, you're really starting to bug me, kid.
Guess I just gotta keep pushing it.
All right. That does it. You're going down, little punk.
Ow, he bit me.
Hey, give me back that hair, kid. You're ruining the suit.
Well, hair from the dog that bit me. I guess I just need another snow cone.
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks. I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
That meringue looks tasty. Ooh, hairy. Mmm, peppery goodness. Ew. The pepper helps, though.
Brain freeze.
Ah, success.
Too late for me to get out. Where are they? It's Captain Marley, Elaine's grandfather. It's Rapscallion, the forgetful Weenie Hut restaurateur.
Yes, it is Wally.
It's a Dynamo Monk Electric Wally. Gad, he looks so lifelike. Hey, wait a minute. It really is Wally.
Elaine! Ah! Brentwood, 'tis only you. Have you seen Elaine? She told me she was just going to powder her nose, and I haven't seen her since. I can't even believe it. I fell for that one again. Now stand still, boy, so I can flame broil.
Uh-oh.
Ouch! Ow!
It's soaked in oil and probably highly flammable. Cool. It's a great big keg of rum with an oil-soaked piece of rope attached. Could you please stop that annoying swinging? It's poor Wally. You can count on me, Wally. Just as soon as I defeat LeChuck, save Elaine, set all the monkeys free, and ride the madly rotating Buccaneer, I'll come back and release you. I missed that car. It's a replica of the torture chamber in LeChuck's palace from back in the zombie day. I'm glad to see that I'm featured among the attractions here.
I think I'm just about ready.
It's every sailor's worst nightmare, the giant snowy ape.
And now we wait for LeChuck.
Ah, you again. If you've ridden me coaster, why haven't you been boiled in me molten pool of lava? Elaine must have fiddled with me controls and rerouted the tracks. Aye, she'll be the death of me yet. I mean, again. But curses if I can't help but love the little woman. Eat flamin' death, Threepwood. Ah!
Run, mortal, but do not forget your arch nemesis Murray. Mark my words, I shall return to haunt you. Do you hear me? I shall return.
This is so unfair.
always interesting looking at the relative size of the production group for one of these older games, where, you know, you have about 100 odd people, as opposed to the just massive lists for sort of modern AAAs. And I mean, not that anything really like a modern AAA actually existed back then, but I mean, this is about as close as it got. I mean, LucasArts, for the time in the video game field, was a giant production company, probably one of the biggest. Just as far as the sort of breadth of their IP and the kind of production quality they put into their games. So this is about the equivalent of a AAA of the late 90s, question mark? I guess mid to late 90s? I don't remember exactly when it came out. Probably somewhere around about 1996, if I recall correctly. Which there's no guarantee that I do. Of course, I'm currently playing an emulated version of it. Though originally I did have the big box copy.
This carnival is great, Dad.
It sure is, son. But you know, rumor has it that the man who built this place is buried here. And they say that to this day, his frozen body remains in the tunnels somewhere beneath the amusement park.